Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you back today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you back today? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there. On the spoon, yes, I information. On the spoon, yes, Spoon television. Yes, Spoon radio station.
All right, so let me say good evening wherever you are, whatever you are doing. Welcome to your show, of course, the People's Show, Spoon.
Why are you starting late? Why are you starting late?
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Why are you starting late?
I'm not the one who's supposed to be here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for covering up.
Just trying to cover up for the guys. I had to rush.
So you missed your schedule.
How are you, sir?
I'm all right.
Yegesi went to Kompa, Nima County. Okay. He was the one to be here tonight.
Thank you, Lorena. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Is Madam Titi in the office?
No, she's not here, sir. I know she's on her way. She's probably in traffic.
That's a good excuse.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do? Go to the phone line?
Yeah, that's what I would do. And so let me welcome you. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon TV Live. We are also live on Fabric. We are live on Super. We are also live on YouTube. Our handle is Spoon Talk. And so you can follow us via any of those mediums wherever you are in Liberia. It is 9:08. Good evening. Good evening. This is your show. I know you have been waiting, so let me welcome you. And I'll open the line. Something is on your mind you want to talk about. I like the way Liberians are so concerned about their country right now. The birabo seller or the pepper seller or palava sauce seller. Everybody is interested in what is happening in Liberia. And that is why, every corners in our country, there are diverse views of happenings in the country. So let me welcome you. If you are there, call us and tell us what is on your mind. The CEO is already set.
So how's your end? How's Liberia? What's going on today? Lady Supreme, what's going on?
Everything fine. Our CEO, we're a little shaken this morning, but everything is fine.
That incident and. But I know, yes, I spoke to Gregory Kuma and the CEO. Sorry for what happened.
Yeah.
The gentleman had an accident.
Mm-hmm.
He passed. So we have to inform the folks because most of them were calling me like crazy. There was an
Yeah.
accident. So when everybody come on, we're gonna explain what happened.
Yes,
But
sir.
thanks to the Liberal National Police anyway, and
Yeah.
thanks to Gregory Coleman. Yeah,
Yeah, they were here, and the forensic group from the forensic division, they were also here as well. Yeah,
yeah,
so they did their job, all of the investigations and checking, and then later on the ambulance came and took the body away.
yeah. But that was a bad accident. Whew.
Yeah, it's a horrible one. If you see the kind of iron that that car would up CEO, you know that, yeah,
I mean, then
it's
the person must be
nasty.
wow.
Yeah, in Liberia, people, CEO, most people don't drive safe. Yeah. We don't observe most of the driving rules in this country. We don't wear our seat belts, and we are on excessive speed. Most people don't check their cars. It's a
Wow.
pity. It's
And
sad, but
I heard
just
that
funny.
the family of the deceased came also, and the owner of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I
I
mean,
thought,
again, we explained the story. Dr. Richardson, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Good to see you, Stanton. Good to see Lorena. Lorena, I'm so sorry I missed you already. I'm so sorry I
yeah,
couldn't come.
lost on us.
I know I was running, but I
We
missed
had
you.
we had CEO T-shirt and his teacup, but he didn't take it on him.
Yes, we do.
And
We have something for
when it
him.
comes to bringing something for me, she does it. She never show, that kindness, and it's okay.
That's just a
Whenever
tapa.
somebody say I get something for Stanton, Dr. Richardson,
Tapa,
you didn't bring
Lorena.
it. So it's not a tabata. You didn't bring it.
Lorena,
Yeah.
Lorena, I know what we talked.
You didn't bring it, Dr. Richardson. So it's not a tabata. Yeah. The only thing they
I
just
don't know.
ask you, can you take the teacup and a shirt
I
for
didn't know you were
Stanton?
there while
And you sent
discussion.
home. Because Titi told me. Titi told me. I
But
felt
you were
bad.
not even there. Sis, you were not even there while we were Lorena. I was having this discussion. This was even a surprise.
I felt bad though. I
It is
felt bad.
CEO, and there are so many things here for you, so don't worry, you
Yeah,
get it.
I mean, the Jeff part of the things that
I
Jeff
mean,
part.
everybody
Your
go
photo
to
is all
Liberia, they
over.
don't bring it. I felt so bad. I mean, anybody can go to Liberia. Anyone can go to Liberia, but for you, Dr. Richardson, not to, or even Abraham, not to bring my stuff, I think it was intentional. But that's okay. That's not what folks are for.
Ask Lorena.
Yeah.
Lorena. The way I couldn't. I stopped to the office and was
Yeah,
really busy.
when it came to me, you couldn't, but that's okay.
But it's good. Let's talk about how the people care about you in the country. There's several items in
If
your
people
office.
care about me in Liberia,
They painted
Yes,
of you in your.
too
A
many
lot of
things
them,
here with you on it.
I saw paintings of.
I also want to get a big. I want a big. How you call it? Rare country water palm oil. The 5 barrel, the big something. If somebody come here, they bring it for me. The palm oil.
Oh my God, it would be. Don't worry, but
If anybody want to just. Anyone want to just appreciate and say yes, let me take it. I know 2 individuals come. I was depending on Dr. Richardson, but since she didn't, that's fine. If you get the red palm oil, and Uncle Pete, how you doing, Uncle Pete? If you get the red palm oil, the big 5 gallon, even if you get 1 gallon of red palm oil, fresh palm oil, the one that you put in the potato screen, right? Then you see the water in the bottle. Then if you bought it, that palm oil I want. Real
I saw one in
fresh palm oil.
I saw one in a container that I think you like, not just in a gallon, but they're selling one in like.
You don't go down don't go to the African store and buy it, please. We're talking about palm oil from Liberia.
I'm just telling you what's the Liberian made.
You want to go to the African store and buy it. When you're there, you bring it from me. You want to buy it.
Just to buy what a big deal that you want palm.
He didn't bring it.
He wants fresh oil from Liberia.
I want the fresh one. The fresh one that even you put on the dry pusawa rice. You can eat it and you can enjoy it with salt and pepper. That kind of palm I want. Not palm bay, not makino. but the real fresh palm oil that it can be dripping. Now the one I want.
That. Lorena, I'm putting that on you. I'm putting it on you. Lorena know how to make things happen in our country. That she
no, I'm not asking Lorena to buy it. I'm just telling everybody, if you want to bless me with a palm oil.
I can buy it,
Just no, Lorena, no, I beg you, because you buy it now, then you say they must add it to your paycheck. No.
Oh no,
I want the palm oil. I want the palm or somebody would just be walking past and spoon, and they say they palm off for the CEO. They must just make sure and give it to Madam Titi, and you put CEO on it. Madam Titi was shipping. Even by DHL, she was shipping.
Let me just read this. My dad, yeah, she's one of our strong followers. She said, "I love you, Santa. I'm not a young girl, so no worries. Just
who's
like
that?
what you do." That's one of I know who's it's one of my old mom.
Where is she?
Not a teasing that I just into.
Yeah. Oh. So that's what she said. And then she wrote again, I'll have a palm oil and potato green.
Yeah, the palm oil, I mean, certain potatoes grain. I know we're going to start the show, folks. We're going to have actually Safoko is coming on tonight. Yeke Koruba is back in the country coming on. Mo Ali is coming on tonight. The entire team will be here. We will be going crazy. And don't forget the end of the show when everybody is calm and relaxed. We're going to do a crossfire. Don't forget, you want to be on the crossfire because I believe Fadiga is coming on. And Fadiga got to show his certificate, right? Akaris Gray said Fadiga must show that certificate, and Fadiga ran away last night. He must show his certificate.
What kind of certificate is that part?
Wait, you were traveling, so you missed that part. Wait. And Fadiga can talk, he will show certificate today. We got breaking news for you. The LRA suspended 28 individuals. Why? I want to let you know. The LRA, Double Jara and his team suspended 28 individuals. I got a lot of information for you today. The LRA, Liberia Revenue Authority, suspended 28 individuals. What about Enfield? Enfield just what's his name? Christian, double Christian. He just firing everybody. The man said he can work alone. Dr. Christian Double, that's my friend. We will reach out to him. But again, Enfield has become a tough and toxic environment to work at. It's very toxic. Nobody's speaking to each other. It's all about money. Everybody just passing by each other the days. I mean, what's going on? That every sector, every corner is bad. You remember one of the individuals that got fired from the Ministry of Finance because Bill Maguette Jones said they lied on him, and he fired 2 of them. They took the lawyer. They had a full investigation. Bill Maguette Jones lost the case, and they said now they should go and give the people work job back to them. Gafwan is, what I'm hearing is not good. They say Gafwan is protecting Bill Maguette Jones. I don't know how true it is, right? But the document I'm looking at, and I want to explain to you, again, they say Gafwan, is protecting Bill Maguette Jones. And it's kind of, why would Gafwan want to protect Bill Maguette Jones? Because of the 322,000. I don't believe it because I respect the finance minister, Augustine Kwe Gafwan. But Gibson Jerry got new information and he will be coming up. He got new information. He will be coming up to share with you guys. Folks, spoon talk, huh? Spoon talk is you say your own, I say my own. You bring your facts, I bring my facts, and we see which one of the facts smell. Excuse me, ladies.
Like okay.
I love spoon talk. So I want to say to all of you, Ali Wiki, it's good to see you. Yeah, Fadiga get 2 master's degree. Don't laugh at it, man, Ali. Lamin Sharif, as always. Samuel Gate is getting good evening, Samuel. Christina Benda. Christina, how you doing today? Mo Freeman, again. Just don't insult anybody. Just don't be rude. Don't be nasty. Let's just come and have a good conversation. Disagree with me, I would disagree with you, and our life will be better. If you're a sedition, come on the show. You from Unity Party, come on the show. You from ACO, come on the show. You from LPP, come on the show. You from MDR, come on the show. You is that Liberty Party? Half a Liberty Party, right? Because they don't apologize to everybody. So I don't know about that Liberty Party. But if you're from there, they don't want a party, they want to apologize. Come on the show. If you from, do we still have CPP? We're not. Wait. Do we still have CPP? Where is Mr. Cummings? Now they're going to get mad at me, right? If you're from Mr. Cummings party, come on the show. Let's show for everybody. The Labrador people want to hear you. Oh, Bernard Euro Party, ALP. If you're Bernard Euro Party, you know, Bernard Euro Party, I like that party because my friend Costa is a. How many people in Bernard Euro Party? Bernard Euro, Costa, Tiria, and the two daughters. And I don't think the wife is in that party, right? No, she's in ANC. She was Mr. Cummings' party. So I think they won the 5. No, Tio Momo make that 6. Tio Momo made that 6. Am I missing something? I listen, guys. We're just having fun, please. But no. On a serious note, let's count them again. ALP, right? ALP. Oh, that's what Rich is saying. Can I be free?
Yeah, be free, have fun.
Dr. Richardson, can I be free, please? I beg you. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Dr. Richardson said, I'm going to stop. Let me stop. And, you know, share the show. But I'm trying to figure out how many people in Bernard Euro Party. Bernard Euro Party, how many people? Bernard Euro, the Costa, the Tiria, my sister Tiria. That's the other one. She's not involved in politics too much. And then the last daughter who is involved in sport and entertainment. I think they're all 5 though. And Tio Momo, that's 6. What's the other guy name? Oh, James Goodey friend, the one that gave me beyond Costa. Lovina, you know him?
Baron.
The one that is dead, Fidel.
No, not Fidel, man. Not Baron, man. The other guy that can be with Baron. Somebody know his name, and with Costa. So I think they have a 6 or 7. And, you know, so I will call Costa and see whether they have made any progress to recruit more people for the party. Where, you know, that ALP. So let's talk about ANC. If you ANC, please stand up. Just tell me whether Tivex. Thank you very much, John. Tivex making a 7 in Bernard Euro Party. Let's talk about ANC. Dr. Richard said, are we talking about ANC or we talk more CPP ANC? Which one?
Why you asking me?
Because somebody, Ahmed Douglas said we are many CEO. I mean, I know you to be in ALP. Hold on, Ahmed. But again, let's talk about, is that CPP or ANC? Which one?
I don't know.
Party, you part of the party, Dr. Richardson.
I don't know.
Okay, all right. So all ANC members outside of Liberia. All ANC members, they're outside of Liberia.
So you said, ANC members inside Liberia with Miss Victoria.
You just said you don't know, and now you want to interrupt me.
No, because if Victoria Kokwe was so.
Victoria Kokwe, she's part of Musa Ability Party.
No.
Where Musa go, I want Victoria go.
Who told you
that? What are you talking about, that originally?
As far as I know, she's part of the ANC party. She called to correct you the last time.
You said you know whether to speak on it. So are you waiting now to speak on it?
No, I was just trying to provide information to you.
Emmanuel was a CEO that none of your business. I mean, everything like that my business.
That's true.
Everything in Liberia my business. Oh my gosh, you come on the show. Let's start the show and leave from here early today. I got Clinton and everybody else coming. Uncle Pete, how you doing, Uncle Pete? Uncle Pete, which party you belong to? That's the problem. Uncle Pete, he doesn't have a party. But all of ANC member, you seriously, Lovina, I'm saying something serious to you. They are not in Liberia. They are Liberian outside of Liberia. They are from what the people call the Diaspora. All of ANC member. That's the reason why Mr. Comey had only 1.61%.
That is not true.
Because Dr. Richardson went now. Okay, go ahead, Dr. Richardson, talk.
That is not true. ANC members are in Liberia. They have like significant number of people in Liberia, and
what you call significant?
There's a lot of them. I don't know. I can't tell you their man, but I can.
But is it significant? You say you can't tell their man. As per the last report,
there's more ANC members in Liberia than in the United States, Stanton.
Dr. Richardson, as per the last report, all ANC members from America, they're from Europe.
So the 1%, the 1.6% of voted for ANC, they all went back to Liberia to vote.
Dr. Richardson, just accept this. All of the ANC members, they are from the diaspora.
But I'm not mad. I'm just.
You got 25,000, I think 21 or 25,000. Yeke Koruba got more members and more partisans in Liberia than Mr. Cummings. Yeke Koruba.
Okay.
So you cannot. I'm not. Listen, you know I love Mr. Cummings. Seriously, I do. But you guys took flight. You went to Liberia. You have fun. You voted. It was like a vacation for you. During election, it's like a vacation for ANC members. They go with their children. They go with their husband. They go with their wives. They sit down. They rent hotel. They increase it. But Richardson went now. You okay? Go ahead. Wait, can you talk? When you finish,
you see there. They have a vacation. We travel the breadth and length of Monrovia, Magibi, Bon County, Nima County.
Yo, she's talking about if I read it, she shouldn't interrupt me. And we feel we're going to fatigue. We got authority.
We're traveling and spreading the good news of the ANC party. What Mr. Cummings has
somebody say Mariah Yekula. Mariah Yekula says she in Liberia. Mariah is in and out. That guy can cut anytime, go by anytime. We are talking about Liberian that would get up in the morning and bust the pakana and eat the driver with Mumwe and go on the hustle. We are not talking about people that get green card and their visa in the corner, their green card and their passport that they can leave anytime. I prefer bad. I don't do that, Philip. I know what I'm saying. Election time is the vacation for the ANC members. They take 3 weeks off the job. They take 2 months off the job. They go into the saving. They go into the credit union. They collect money. They put it in. But Fatiga, am I lying?
Thank you very much.
Well, now they make listen, guys. They make pre-arrangement. Watch. 2029 coming. They supposed to start making susu already. They will not eat the 2029 election. That's not putting in susu.
What is that?
So you will not find a typical ANC member. I'm not talking about CPP. CPP gets on Glen. Musa Benete got a grant. But a real typical ANC member, no, they are in Europe. You find them all over Ghana. You find them in Nigeria. You find them in South Africa. You find them here in America. You find somebody in Sierra Leone. They will not go back to election time. These guys get ready for election. They go on as Nimba. They go as far as Birmingham, Lofa. They go with their family. They take the children that was born here in America to introduce them to the Liberian culture. Yeah. Then they go and take their Fiji water bottle and the Louis Vuitton bag and put it on the table. And they will tell the people, say, I don't want that water. I will not eat. I will wait when I go to the hotel that I will eat. That's not when the children try to go get. No. She ready.
You gotta be careful.
All right, you know what? Let you have this show because I believe that Dr. Richardson, when I get me a chance, I'm saying to you, right? You, my fellow Liberian, you know how I love you. I would do anything for you. Seriously, I do. I am so passionate when it comes to Liberia. Liberia is everything in my head. My hair get bigger than Fatiga. Look at my hair, look at Fatiga hair. Which one big, my people? I think Fatiga hair bigger than mine. No. You look at Fatiga hair, look at my hair. Which one bigger? No, but that's not gonna say the truth. Fadiga had bigger than mine. So all we do is to think Liberia. But I just say, you know what? Love Liberia.
Look at that.
Together, let's build a new Liberia. Together, you will lie, I will lie, and the people will decide. I am facing the Rahim says, see, you can lie. I am facing. You will laugh, I will laugh, I will too, and the Liberian people can decide. Folks, we want to say thanks for joining us. Share our show. It's good to have fun sometime. We want to be having a jam-packed show. Today we receive information that Safoko, the letter that they kicking him out of the house because he owing 1,400, he can't pay his bills, so they kicking him. Safoko is here. Representative of District Number 9, Safoko, is coming on to talk about the ongoing investigation, the Capitol building saga, and the way forward for our country. He's young, he's intelligent, he got something new to say to you today. Yaka Koruba is back in the country. Yaka Koruba is back. Oh, Lavina, I wanted to speak to you before you leave, but that's fine. Yaka Koruba is back. Yaka Koruba is saying that he got a message for the Liberian people. He's coming on today. Akaris Moses Gray is coming on with fire. Something is happening. Since Akaris Gray came on the show, Unity Party said Fadiga will come back. I don't know why. Since Akaris Gray came on the show, Unity Party people beg Fadiga and say, my man, we gave you extra exemption, something special. Go buy on spoon. They say, well, Jackie on spoon.
I see all the tiny sedition here, right? Your team with your leader platform. This is our platform. We're not using it to pollute the mind of the Liberian people.
Sir Fadiga, they saw Akaris Gray. They saw the general. He's back. He's in. The general is in Zigo.
You will run away. We're not running away.
The man not running away. The man is in Zigo.
Okay, honorable now.
Oh yeah, I'm honorable.
But we're demanding a certificate from Fadiga today. Uncle Sam, how you doing?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I just woke up. I had a great old man sleep, and I'm have a lot of energy. I'm ready to go.
Uncle Sam, in the day you go to bed?
But typically, I don't go to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning anywhere in the world, and I normally sleep till about 12, 1 o'clock, and then I don't make any appointments before 2, 3 o'clock. This is just my life. I just when people
something special about you, Uncle Sam. You set the time, your alarm, to wake up just because of spoon.
Yeah. When I'm taking my nap, or I will ask my wife to wake me up. Yes.
Wow. That's special, man. You got love. I think you will make it, Uncle Sam. I think you will make it. You got love, you'll make it. Seriously, you will. I think you'll make it. But Uncle Sam, ladies and gentlemen, congrats to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is in. He's coming to America. He got this big business thing he got to break. He coming, Uncle Sam. I can't wait. I know I'll get my cut, Uncle Sam. I can't wait to see you.
I was saying champagne. You know, drink champagne. So I was saying Coca-Cola morning.
Sema Wawa. Sema Wawa.
Sparkling one.
But let's say this real quick while we joking around. We still got a few minutes. The rest of the guys coming. Uncle Sam, you saw, and I think you know this guy, Fadiga. Our brother, the Liberian that was shot in the backseat of the car. Job. Yeah, Kwame G. I mean, this is trending. They arrested a young man, 18-year-old. They arrested him. Can you imagine?
Yeah, useless person.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
You know how many times they put gun to my head, knife to my chest in New York City, you know, in the 70s, okay? And then part of the 80s. I mean, America is just, with this gun culture, man, it's very, very sad, man. Very, very sad. I mean, the guy just going to work to feed his family, man. And then this kid, and he's not going to do more than 19 years. He wouldn't, you know? He won't do more than 19 years. Sad, eh? Oh my God, this is America. Anyway.
And the thing about this is they shoot people, they kill people for no apparent reason. They don't have, what is the motivation of killing someone who's trying to make a living, you know? it's so.
I listen, man. I saw the thing. I saw your post, Fadiga. I saw that you said you think you know him. A lot of praises too. Like he was a good man. Look like I don't know him, but a lot of people knew him, and a lot of people saying good thing about him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what say you, Fadiga? Seeing that an 18-year-old young a teen man went with a gun, the allegation, they arrested him, and he shot the man, leaving his 4 children, and his wife.
It's just one of those things that
Mo, can you mute Mo? Can you mute Mo?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Look, America is a great country, but this is one of the downsides of America. The whole gun culture thing, I never like it. I never understand it. They will say our thoughts and prayers goes out to you. We have seen mass shooting. We have seen this kind of shooting. And for what? If you follow the story, it'll be for nothing. Probably to rob him for little or nothing. Uber driver barely carry cash on them. Look, the longer you live in America, these things have become normalized to the point that it's an everyday occurrence. So it's just unfortunate that a good man lost his life. And I mean, it was just God's time. All I can say.
Yeah, man. I felt bad though. Folks, share the show. You have to go on your Facebook. You got to go on your Twitter. Go down below on your YouTube. Go all over and share the show. We are many. As we start the program today, we want you, please, right now, guys. Can we just go on our Facebook pages and just share? Maybe if you share more, Uncle Sam, Fadiga, Dr. Richardson, myself, let's just share. Just go on your Facebook page, share, invite somebody. The hundreds of thousands that follow us. Let them be part of the program tonight. We want to appreciate each and every one of you. I felt bad last night. This is having a big blow to Glennie because she personally know this gentleman and his family. Glennie is so, so she's not to herself. I was able to talk to her. My wife and myself call her, and I wish the family well, man. Kwame G, a lot of people expressing the love, and we wish the family well. I heard that he was a faithful follower of the Spoon Talk, and man, it's bad. Okay, if you know him, reach out to the wife, reach out to the children, and let's just show love. That's the best we can do. But may his soul rest in peace. Mo Ali, welcome to the show, sir. It's good to see you.
Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah. Do you know Kwame G, Mo? You know him?
No, I didn't know him like that, but I heard he was with the Ministry of Public Works.
Yeah.
That's how I knew him.
I wish him well. Conor Gray, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, Conor Gray. It's good that you came early. So we're going to have a wonderful show today. Suffolk representative of District Number 9 is coming on. We're going to bring Brother Gibson. Yeke is coming on, and that of Karis Gray. We got a lot of conversation. We've been dropping some of it.
Yeke not declare asset?
Well, Yeke is coming. You should ask him. He's back in Monrovia now. So you should ask him.
I said, but more, you really someone man. You always let him be attacking. You can't just wait that the man come fight back.
Why you want to be talking about other people corrupt and you can't declare your asset? You ever to declare your asset.
You ever hear me call anybody corrupt before? Say you been knowing me?
Yeah, you say every government corrupt. So tell Yeke to declare your asset.
I said every government corrupt. I talk about specific acts.
But they got a medal on now. They started the show.
Yeah, we start the show. I talk about specific acts.
I think President Booker should give those who did not declare the assets some harsh punishment or.
No, but they can't do anything. Dr. Richardson, I agree with you, but he can't punish the legislators.
Yeah. Not the lawmakers. Not the lawmakers.
If we're talking about punishing people in the executive who've not declared their asset, and then you got people who singing behind people every day that they are corrupt, but they're refusing to declare their assets.
Well, he can punish those. He can set an example by punishing those in the executive branch.
Maybe I agree. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But Yeke who sing corruption every day should declare an asset. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I hear you.
So, I mean, you got anything else to say before we get into the program? you guys trying to do the early Crossfire before we get into the program. I thought Crossfire would be at the end. So what you guys trying to do? No? Should we move on? Guys, should we move on? Uncle Sam, are you done?
I got time for more, Ali, man. He's just a fussy little boy.
They say more Ali, favorite level people go. But let's see, guys, let's get into the show. Welcome on the program tonight. We receive information. Let's just take a quick 30 seconds on this. Double Jala suspended 28 individual. 28 individual was suspended from LRA. 28 individual. You know, when we say this, you can reach out and ask them. We appreciate. 28 individual was suspended today from LRA. Reason of the suspension, let me let you know. Let's say, as much as I would disagree with Double Jala, they want, I think Double Jala will be my friend. Just for today, just for a few seconds on this one. And because I think the reason that I'm gathering that he did the suspension, you know me, I will go high on Double Jala. Because, there we go. All right. So there we go. They were falsifying medical reimbursement receipt. And I want us to be very clear. 28 staff from LRA under Commissioner Double Jala. Now, let's be clear, guys. I just cannot release this information, but what I'm saying is true. You can call Double Jala, you can call LRA, they will tell you. But I'm happy, though I'm not a Double Jala fan, because when the right things are done, I'm happy. They were falsifying medical reimbursement receipt. And this thing been going for a long time. So it didn't only happen when Joseph Walker took over. It been happening. So, since the budget passed July of 2024, and you know, the process took like 3 months. And I'm going to stop here because if I go further, my sources, they will be revealed. But just hearing Dr. Richie say that this group of people were falsifying reimbursement receipt to get more money, right? And lying on the medical leaves, Double Jala today. And I will give it to him on this one, seriously. On the other stuff, I will beat on him. But today, Double Jala went and said, you know what? We're going to suspend you guys. Talk to me.
So, so if these people are guilty or if they were involved in falsifying medical reimbursement receipts, I think that Double Jala has all rights to take action against them, like negative action against them. But on the other hand, I do recall Double Jala was very much involved with the car situation involving the Minister of Commerce. So I'm wondering, you know, how do you set example for your employees, but yet at the same time, you know, you are suspending employees for wrong actions. So it's confusing for me. It sends a mixed message.
Okay, I agree with you. We can have that. Let's have it. Like the Nigerian people can say. But I set myself aside for the guy. I say I can hold Double Jala for other stuff, but what he did today to suspend those folks for falsifying, I appreciate that action. What say you, Fadiga?
I think I'm with you. It's always a good thing to put in place deterrent mechanism. I do not have the entire facts surrounding the story, but just from what you have said so far, I think it's a step in the right direction. That place, a lot of shitty things have gone on there in the past and even now. Look, it's so easy for people to do these things in the country. It has been normalized to the point that people don't think that it's anything. It's a crime, but those kind of behavior can take a lot of funding away from an institution like the LRA. So I do agree with him. I hope more institutions could hold people accountable, but there's lack of accountability in this country. People don't hold people accountable. They say, well, "I don't want you to lose a job. I don't want to spoil a job, man." So people need to think twice before they do these things. And I don't know how long the suspension. I don't know what is indefinite, but it's a step in the right direction.
You see, I'm working on it because I want to give you the information where I will not put my sources out there. So let's just talk about the fact that Dr. Richardson argument. But you understand, Uncle Sam, what say you? The man said, you know what, I'm going to suspend you guys because you're taking more money from the government by falsifying your medical leave document.
Selective justice. Let them go and release the information on the illegal disbursement of taxpayers and pensioners' money by August in the executive, who bought car before even they send it to power. Let them do that. Let us give us a full report on the insurrection of the armed forces wives, where they blocked traffic, obstructed international travel. Let them give us information on that. Let us give us information on the situation with foreign scholarship, $25 million. Let us hear from what is happening to Vafi Holmes in the First Lady's office. I mean, this is selective justice. When you do selective justice, what it does, it waters down the whole jurisprudence system and system of morality. Once you do that, the reason why Liberia is where it is because of selective justice. Okay, there are people that are more equal than others. And once you do that and you separate, people that there's no equity in the justice system, that's the reason why Liberia is a lawless country. That's why it's the 8th poorest country on the planet. That's why.
That's just wrong. We're doing 1 minute on this thing.
That is selective justice. And
but
also,
we got to spend 1 minute on it, Uncle Sam.
Right? Finally, Dr. Diaspora is right. Dobaja is credibly accused of financing the vehicle for Army Modad. Credibly. And he bore no responsibility. He goes away with his scot-free, right? You can't have selective justice.
We're separating something here, right? But I will take your word, I will take your order, and let's make some progress. Moali, I mean, not because you're in government. I was very fair with my separation. I get big double jada any day. But he's the Commissioner General of LRA. If the president wants double jada, let the president take him out. Double jada would not say, I'm not going. So if the president think that he considered double jada, forgave him and gave him a second chance, who am I to fight double jada to the end? But double jada, under the institution, he is taking action to discipline those that he's governing. What say you, Mo Ali?
So, firstly, I agree with the action if the information is authentic. I like to say that, people have jurisdiction over the entities that they control. So, for example, Dawajala does not control the issue of 25 million scholarship. Dawajala does not control the issue in the First Lady's office. And so to say, because Dawajala suspended people or is punishing people for wrongdoing, and other people are not punishing, people for wrongdoing equally, then it is selective justice. That's not true. It becomes selective justice if the punishment is meted by one person. Then you are selecting other people to punish and leaving the others out. But these are different jurisdictions within different institutions or different government entities. And so you cannot collectively say it's selective justice. And I can assure you on the show tonight that the First Lady will take some measure, some action against Vafi Holmes and Lemuel Va or whoever were involved in that act. I don't know what action will be, But I've heard credibly from sources within the First Lady's office that she's going to take action soon. So let's not make it collective. Let's discuss this issue. I think.
Let me see what you right quick before we bring the great in. Remember now, Bobby Holmes also worked on a double job. So we look at double job to see the action he's going to take. Likewise, he took Gifty Lama position, manager on tax services. So he between two places, the First Lady office and that of LRA. He cut in the middle, but we'll wait for double job to see how he going to what action he's going to take too. I would say we are not on.
Thank you, Stanton. Uncle Stan, in the background, you want to talk? Yeah, so that information too, I think we should do everything to verify it. If I don't know what is his role in the First Lady's office as to whether the LRA seconded him there and in what role, and is he taking pay from there and to the other side? Is it an employee in the First Lady's office?
Those so let me tell you again, because maybe you were off. Yeah, I think you were off for the short time. Yes, he was saying, that the issue is that we shared a document in the chat room for the first 3 months. It went again for the second 3 months. Now the third 3 months started in November. As a consultant to go and decorate the First Lady office. Are you doing this in 9 months? But every time he expired, he go to Reverend Adam and say, my man, keep me here. That's how they came up with this scholarship scam. So it's a big thing. Just to let our people know, we are on top of this story to see what Double Jala would do now. But thank you. Colonel Gray, welcome to the show, my brother.
Thank you, Stanton. I think I'm wondering why this is not a prosecutable offense. When you steal government revenue, you commit so many crimes. There are so many indictments that, including wire fraud, probably, forgery. So many things you can charge them for. So those individuals should be facing the law. Hopefully, it's not just suspension and then you bring them back, because Double Jala, this exceeds his office now because this has become a state offense. This kind of crimes, if it is true that they falsify a record that cause government or the public, loss in terms of money, it should go beyond suspension. These smaller steps, when you take them, sometimes it helps to throw a bigger light to people with bigger brushes. The president, for instance, has a much bigger brush. And now if Double Jala were to take that step, probably could serve as a limelight, an example that this is what you get when you falsify or when you do this in any of our government, functionaries. So kudos to him, even though, yeah, we all have said it that he got his own, but
he got his own wahala. You're right. He got his own wahala.
Yeah,
punishment about that. You will not work and prove yourself worthy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
but guys,
in terms of Vavi, yeah, Vavi was double dipping, and Pablo is still double dipping.
So I believe that I want to agree with Mo Ali that the First Lady must act and she will act, 100%. What I'm hearing, the First Lady going to go crazy on this. To tell you the truth, there will be no way. There will be no way.
You have to take step on these things, Stanton. If you want to be held credibly, if you want to be seen as serious, you got to take some step here. Then I mean, too many things sliding through the cracks.
So let bring in 1 minute for Paul Kennedy. Honorable, great work. Honorable Cordova, welcome to the show. 1 minute to you, my friend. If you want to speak on the Double Jala issue, Brother Gibson, 1 minute. We'll be having a jam-packed show tonight. You understand that Safoko Jr. will be our first guest to talk about what is happening, and also to talk about his invasion. Because of 1,500, they are kicking him out of his premises, if it is true. Then we will come in-house to discuss all of our topic in the chat room and make some progress tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Please share our show. Paul Kennedy, talk to me.
Thank you very much, Santa. Good evening to everyone. I'll be remiss not to appreciate the hundreds of people who call, to wish me and my wife well on our anniversary. I really appreciate that. I was overwhelmed by that. Thank you all very much. Look, double jara action is nothing strange. In fact, if I may speak to it, I'll be saying that is the action I expect that anyone in Liberian government official position should be conducting in the workplaces, right? I don't know why we're screaming about it. You do wrong, you should be, apprehended, accordingly, in accordance with the wrong you do. But we see it as an achievement because this is not what we merit in our society. I mean, we put under the rug every wrongdoing. In fact, once you begin to talk about it, somebody come and say, well, our brother, you can't take the job from him. The legislatures, for example, Stanton, they put in $3,000 in the budget and they use 13. That's stealing. These people, somebody should be asking them what you did with the other $10,000. But nobody's going to talk about it. The brother, Luther Collins, who was a representative from Bapolu, went and brought money and gave it over that he was being bribed. Nobody talk about it. $14,800, he showed it on a video and said he was being bribed as a House of Representative, honorable man. Nobody talk about it. So why are we talking about, double jara suspending or letting go people who do insurance fraud? Or because they are the small people, you should be catching the big fish up there. Y'all leave the big fish and you're running behind the small fish. Y'all let me hear my ear, man. I come from enjoying my anniversary.
All right, thank you guys. Listen, I don't want to do this, but I probably the representative Safoko, you in the back. I can see you. Please be patient. We will bring you on shortly. What I'm going to do, because all the chat room, right? I'm going to share what was in the chat room and how I got the message for you guys to see that this is embarrassment. It started since Christmas Eve, December of 2024, when everybody in the chat room was going crazy on this issue. So I left with my partner and said, well, let me see the document. I will share the chat messages with you, but I will be very, very careful not to give you the document I have in my possession. That Double Jada, as Commissioner General, he went ahead to suspend 28 staff members of LRA for falsifying medical leaves document. It is serious, it is concerning, but I think, Stanton, I think he's in the right place to do so. And this also will help curtail corruption, something that we found ourselves in and we are fighting against. The Honorable Yakwa Wulokoduba, welcome to the show, sir.
Good evening to Report District number 10. Good evening to my supporters and the Liberian people. Stanton, you need to stop joking with the commoners. You know the real story about it? Let me give you the real story. The people to NRA should be on insurance. You know Double Jara did? Double Jara told the person,
don't get fair. We all talking here. Calm down and let talk go.
Harassing the commoners and leaving the big heads off. So let me tell you the story. I want to tell you the story. Double Jara is supposed to put people on insurance. Insurance companies are supposed to pay money. They're not Double Jara. Double Jara will tell the person, go to the hospital, go and bring paper from them. When you spend $500 US, we'll get you $75. Double Jara then stealing big money and want to pay them for stealing $75. You got to be very careful with it here. I'm challenging for any LRA boss and let them come in a lot. Can't send the people to the hospital that facilitating the plan. Go to the insurance company, let the people go to the insurance company, let the people go on insurance. You can't tell the people go to the hospital when you spend $1,000 US, you will get $75. What are they doing? What are they doing? Stop letting on the show, man.
Yeke, we love to have you. Let's have a good conversation. If you know something that we don't know, bring it up. Don't get vexed.
No, the story that he said Double Jara right. You know how much Double Jara have stolen for nothing? You know how much Double Jara
said Double Jara right. Let me tell you why I said Double Jara right, Yeke.
He said he read, Stanton, I disagree with you. What made him read to say, go to the hospital, go bring paper, I will give you a $75 back. Is he the insurance man to be giving money back? Is he an insurance person to be giving money back?
No.
Look, and just when I want to steal BB money, then they suffer common people for $75. Look, Stanton, Double Jara is a serious embarrassment. I've been talking to 4 months to bring the people insurance back. He refused to do it because he want for the people to bring paper. He gave them $75 and put 1,000 US. That's the corruption thing double jala them on. And I challenge them. Let them say they didn't send the people to go bring paper and give them the put $75. You spend 1,000 against $75 US? Is that how it's supposed to work? I challenge one of the commissioners to call now. Are you happy?
Thank you. Jackie. You say your own, I say my own. We will. Jackie, come down now. We're having a quiet show.
No, don't backing him. Don't say he right.
I have to take a position. You gotta just agree with me, and I will disagree with you. I know what I have in my possession. You know what you have in your possession. You ready?
Can I close on my 1 minute?
Your 1 minute feeling.
No, my 1 minute. Not you interfere with my 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
On Saturday, one of our political leaders, George Manon, we will be going to Nima County, and I'll be leaving for Nima tomorrow. Senator Magay and all us will be coming to Nima County for the burial of Senator Quinn Johnson, and we'll be there to welcome former President Weah and his entourage. So tomorrow I'm going to Nima County. I end on my 1 minute.
Okay. It's good to have you, Yeke. Gibson Jerry, please welcome to the show, sir.
Yeke Koba, you are a problem.
Yeke, you go to welcome President Weah and his entourage. Well, I mean, that's a campaign statement right there. Thank you very much. And you and myself will be campaigning together because I will be there to welcome Weah too. Look, Double Jala is a deviant. That I know. He's one of those who was supposed to be resigning a job because of his attitude, his criminal attitude that led the commerce minister to resign. And he refused to resign, even though the president told him to. The suspension of these people, that's a large number of people. And I hope Stanton will have the opportunity to bring some of them to tell their story. The issue of insurance in government offices, especially the LRA,
is in the chat room, guys. Please read some of the text messages in the chat room, please. What?
Like, please send it to me. I'm not in the chat room. So it is a complicated one, especially the one to LRA. Those people who are at LRA who are discussing this insurance is like sucking the blood out of the man and think you are infusing food into the man's stomach. That's how it's looking. They put a drip, there's something, they turn it to take the blood from your vein and put it in the bottle. Then they say eat. So by the time you finish eating, all your blood finish. So I will need more information because we need to know how this insurance is unfolding. Like Yeke has also brought another dynamic of this. Insurance in government offices are very, very troubling. The insurance company are supposed to be responsible for certain things. If you are insuring your employees, if they have contribution towards the insurance, they pay their quota towards the insurance, and the balance is paid by the government to the insurance company. So if the person goes to the hospital, the person does not have to pay from pocket. But in this situation, they are allowing the employees to pay to reimburse the employees, and they are not reimbursing the total amount that the employees claim they pay. They are claiming that the employee did not pay the money. Well, man, how you pay all our money there? If somebody brought, like, for example, one of my friend, I don't want to call somebody's name, he went to the hospital and paid $375 for his treatment. They gave him $50. They gave him $50 as a reimbursement. The other one, they say that his contribution to his insurance. All of these mixture, we really want to get some words from the people who are dismissed or suspended, not dismissed. We want to get some word from for the suspension. Double Jala has the right to suspend anybody who has misconduct. But this particular issue, it is a murky issue, and we hope that Double Jala is not suspending them because they are asking questions. Because in Liberia, once you're asking questions, they become problem. So I hope this is not the situation. So we'll keep our eyes on it, and we will also send our reporters to see if they can get some information to give it to us. And I also want to add my voice to everybody about PYJ is burying today. We got our entire crew down there. They are there. It is not easy in Ganta. It's gonna be by tomorrow and Saturday. It's gonna be massive in Ganta.
Thank you.
We say rest in peace, BYJ, and then we focus on the good things. Thank you.
Thank you, Gibson. Thank you, guys. Again, we want to welcome everybody to the show. Yeke, you know, I respect you, Yeke. You can have your argument, that's fine, and I will have mine. And I'll send some of the messages from the chat room to you. And you guys, I hope you read it. I hope everybody read it. Is that I'm going to show some of them. It's not. I sent it to you, Gibson. It's nothing to hide. These complaints came in, you know, since December 12, 2024, you know, warning them, telling them, Uncle Sam is in the chat room. You can check it out. Telling them, you know, the different stuff about this thing. Now, maybe you have another side of the story, Yeke, and we'll wait for those people that is suspended to come and speak. Or if you have any document, bring it. This is Spoon Talk. But if you read this, since December, the Deputy Commissioner General for Administrative Affairs, you know, they've been reminding them that it is illegal to falsify documents. They've been reminding them. So I call on any one of them on Monday 28th. Please come on the show and talk to us. We really want to hear you. Come on the show and talk to us, and give us a full story. But what LRA is putting up is something to speak about. Anybody want to say anything? Let's do it to the end. But I beg for us to move, right?
Stanton, I want to say something on this quickly. Please, Stanton.
Yeah, Mo, you go ahead first.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when topics come out and we don't understand it, maybe we just keep quiet and let those who understand it to speak about it. I don't think this thing is about employees not having insurance or about Double Jala or somebody at the LRA eating employees' insurance money. What you put over there is clear. There is insurance there. But people are making claims that are not realistic. And people are falsifying documents of other employees. I was reading one of the things they say, one of the questions there, one of the concerns there is that you get whole family, whole household coming to make claims. And we don't read these little things, and because, you know, look at that. As we continue processing reimbursement requests, we emphasize that the LRA reserves the right to conduct post-payment verification. This measure is designed to maintain the integrity of the process and ensure that resources are directed towards legitimate medical expenses as intended. Let it be clearly stated. Should verifications uncover instances of abuse or falsified claim, management will be compelled to take decisive administrative actions against those responsible. Such action may include disciplinary measures up to and including termination of employment.
Let
me read further. The medical reimbursement.
You got it.
The medical reimbursement program was established to provide. Hey, start disturbing.
Yeah, we got people on the radio. They got
people on the radio listening. You don't just come to the show with noise. The medical reimbursement program was established to provide meaningful support for genuine medical needs. Let us safeguard its purpose and avoid compromising a system designed to benefit those who truly require assistance. We count on the continued cooperation of all employees in upholding the highest standards of honesty and accountability at the LRA. How does it talk about somebody not insured and other stuff? It's totally different.
So let me say this.
Stanley, give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds.
No,
Give me 10 seconds.
we gotta move on. We gotta
Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds.
Get 10 seconds.
Get 10 seconds, please.
I will ask you for 10 seconds.
Wait,
But more
guys.
than 40 minutes.
Wait, guys. I beg
I
you.
was reading something for the public.
Yeah,
Let Gibson react to it.
all right, Gibson, go ahead. Go ahead.
In my 10 seconds, look, Stanton, this particular message is stupid. You tell the people to go to the hospital. They must bring paper that they took treatment. Even if their wife go there, their children go there. That means they are on that program. The LRA should be able to verify the attendance of these people for medical checkup, medical treatment from the hospital. So if you are requiring people to go and pay their own money and then you reimburse them, you should be able to know that they pay their money to the hospital, and I will go directly to the hospital and get information and say, what are these people were treated in the hospital? I'm not going to be threatening the people that bring their claims. First of all,
That's what the letter is saying. That's what the note is saying.
It's
That
not
the due post-pay verification. And if it was found out that a whole family,
what kind of insurance scheme is that? What kind of insurance scheme is that?
It's abuse. Look,
Does that
in
look
this
like any kind
country,
of civil insurance scheme?
Yeah.
That thing
You
look
go
like
to the hospital in America. Okay, America,
you live in America.
you go and pay your own money, then they pull carry
That's one at a time. Uncle Sam, Fadiga, Gibson. All right, Uncle Sam, that's okay. We shouldn't increase our blood pressure on the show. Uncle Sam, let's calm down, sir. We want to welcome Frank Safoko. We want to welcome. Yeah, we will continue. We gotta
stupid like this. The man go to the hospital. He paid money.
Shouting will not make you right. Shouting will not make you right. The fact of the matter here is the letter is very clear. The letter is very clear. When people, the systems are supposed to help people if it is being exploited in America, you know the charges. The charges are very great. Nobody do it.
The moment you tell somebody to go to the hospital and pay their own money, it's time for you to reimburse them.
All right, guys, let me take control of the show. I want to appreciate every one of you on the first topic. This is the reason why I really love to hold the topic that will come on the show. Then you see the actuality and the intent and the passion that we bring on the show. Because we don't share this information till we come here. So nobody will get that I got you moment. So it's just natural what you see. Share the show. To me, right, what I have in my possession, and I will continue to share with you guys. I believe somebody had to take action. Double Jara took action. To be continued, we will investigate this. Brother Foucault, your system is very bad. Yeah, it got a bad feedback. Yeah, can you go out and come back in, please? Can you reconnect, please? Yeah. So I would just say this. I just believe I'm not a Double Jala fan, but on this one, something else happened. Yeah, Honorable Foucault, go out and come back in. Thank you. That's what you're saying.
I want to get more information about
you and you alone. Then we'll move on.
I wanted to say I want to get more information about this insurance plan that is being offered by Double Jala's agency, because I'm getting what Gibson is saying, that if these people are dishing out money, okay, on their own, then how are they scamming the government to ask for reimbursement? Because they already had the money, they dish it out, and then they're asking for the reimbursement. So I'm not clear on how this is happening. How are they abusing this system? So if they weren't dishing out the money, and if the government was providing money only, I can see why people will be scamming, putting all their family members on it in order to get the money from the government. But at this point, if they are dishing out the money initially, okay, and they're asking for reimbursement, then how are they scamming the government? That's what I like to know. I like to know more about the insurance.
There could still be fraud. There could still be fraud, Dr. Richardson. But the argument here is the fact that they are even prepaying for the services. How poor people trying to make living, where they're going to take the money from to go pay? So if they don't have the money to pay for the services, they're not going to get.
Are they even paying? Do they seem? Are they even paying?
So
we have to
that's why we need more. So we need more information. That's what we're saying.
But the bottom line here is you must first verify if these people are actually going and paying and not only getting falsified documents so that they can get the reimbursement. The way here is to get the reimbursement. It's not to go to
LRA is saying they are paying. LRA is saying they are paying.
Read the thing. You're not reading the thing with comprehension.
And that could still be fraud.
I'm reading the LRA is saying when you pay for your medical treatment, you bring it, we reimburse you. But we realize that you, your wife, and children are going to the same facility to take treatment. And so we believe that you are giving us wrong claim. Read a text message.
No, you interpreting it your own way. You can discard it all you want. The facts are there. I think Commissioner Jana did the right thing. Let's move on.
Okay, we gotta move on. I beg everybody.
I need to make my point. I beg you. This is the 21st century, my people. Someone that I went to school out of Liberia. Mo Ali went to school out of Liberia. Hussein went to school out of Liberia. What kind of Mickey Mouse insurance scheme you asking sick poor people to go and prepay and then bring you a receipt? That is a fraud right there, because it's so open to fraud. Why would you run a fraudulent scheme like that? And then when
in America, people get medical reimbursement.
When poor people
employer
take
don't have to do it. It's a goodwill gesture. It's a goodwill gesture that is being exploited.
It's not a goodwill gesture. It's not an insurance scheme, Fadiga. That's not an insurance scheme. That's not insurance. That's not insurance. That's not what insurance looks like in any civilized society.
Reimbursement.
All right, guys, we gotta go. Thank you. Fadiga, thank you. We gotta go, guys. We really have to go. I beg you, Dr. Richard said, to be continued tomorrow. I will ask everyone, reach out to Double Jada, reach out to LRA, reach out to the employee. We got to go. I'm here with our first guest tonight. Yeah, what are you saying?
Thank you. The information you put is from LRA office. It's not from the victim. State on. I am Double Jada took over. There have been no issues for the people. I challenge Double Jada. There have been no. What he telling the people to do is go and pay your money when you come out with $75. So he created an avenue for people to steal and for you to steal. State on. I can go to the hospital and bring $1,000 bill. You give me $75. So I will find means to get my $1,000 all of you. So he created a situation to steal and for the people to steal. So the both of them be deal.
Okay.
Then you talk about insurance for the people.
Guys, let's move on. I beg you. Let's welcome the honorable Dr. Richardson. Let's move on. I beg you, man. Please.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Let me bring it out. Just don't want us to go too far. A lot of information coming, but I can show you tomorrow, Friday. We're getting more information on this, whether it's an insurance scam, it's a medical malpractice when you talk about the money, the scam on the staff or the scam on Double Jada. I'm hearing about $300,000 that were allocated in the budget for 2024. Let's dig deeper and let's discuss it more. Welcome to the show, Representative Frank Safuku Jr. It's always good to have you, my friend.
Thank you, Staten. What's up? And I mean, hello to everybody, and hello to all of our, our audience. Again, my name is Frank Safoko Jr., representing the people of Electoral District Number 9, Masorado County. Am I clear?
You are very loud and clear. You are.
Okay. So, thank you. I've done the intro, and I look forward to a better.
I'm seeing that you just want to get right into it. Everybody here, you've been following Spoon. We are here with your colleague. I don't know whether you guys are allied or you guys on different end of the side, but we will know today. It's always good having you, Frank. We're here with Honorable Yeke Iyakwawuro, Troublemaker Koruba. And also, the show that everybody program. So I hope we can have you to ask all of our questions. What have you been up to? What's going on? We woke up this morning, Safoko, with embarrassment information. Please correct me that you supposed to be kicked out of your home because you refused to pay the amount of $1,400, totaling $7,000 and change from the Monrovia City Court. This is the court document, writ of possession. Can you, first of all, let's start with this letter, sir. Is it true? What's the status of this case?
Okay, thank you. So what's been going on? I have been kind of quiet of recent. I've been basically busy with my church. Every year, January, everybody who knows me, I got some activities with the church. So normally when I'm going through my spiritual activity with the church, I don't really get involved with the public. But then the issue that has to do with this letter, I saw a post after service on your platform, and I saw different bloggers and everybody running. Some people say I'm owing somebody on 17th Street. They're about to throw me on 17th Street. So the first clarity to that, I have never lived on 17th Street. Though 17th Street is in my district. And I have never lived outside Lapasi in district number 9. Yes, there is this guy and we've been working. First of all, I just see a lot of misunderstanding in the public. It's not my home. It's not where I live. I live in Lapasi right before the PA Rib House. Where pressure.
All right.
Administrative office, the political office in Lapasi, somewhere around the roundabout. So I have been doing business with this fellow for a little over 15 years before I became representative. So when I graduated from high school, the first time to have ever established a business, I built a cell phone booth on that spot where my office is. Where in that same place, I used to charge my phone, I used to change money. So I him for a little over 15 years. He is moved. So at some point in time, I introduced him to the late young blood. I'm sorry. At some point in time, I introduced him to the late Representative Mona E. Pelham Youngblood. They already had a structure, but then she decided to develop the structure and use it as her administrative, political office. So we've been there with him for like a little bit over 10 years while Mona was serving as representative. So when I took over, I introduced him to Mona and I started working with him. We continue our process. My first term in office, when I completed Mona's term,
I know you want to explain the history.
I did a lot of very good work there, but I did that for my own comfort. I didn't do that for landlord to reimburse me because I did it.
Can you hear me?
You're not hearing me. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but can you hear me?
You still not hearing me?
No, can you hear me?
I'm not hearing you.
Exactly, I figured that out. When I think you're on your cell phone. Can you go out and come back? Yeah, I think he's on the phone. So when you call him, he will not hear us. But the letter went out to the guest and I share with you. Yeke had technical problem. He's internet went up. Can you hear me now, Representative Fogo? Okay. Guessing you reading the letter, I guess. On the letter, that says 17th Street. And Safoko saying no. And we'll get to that story. So it was one of the stories I read what I also hear from him. And he also will be talking about what is happening within the Capitol building and also the investigation. So he will be breaking some news on the show tonight. We hope that he can come back. We want to actually say to all of you, it's going to be a firing show, folks. Just get yourself ready. Tighten your belt. There's no friendship right now. Yeke is coming back because we got to go all out and it's going to be very interesting. Please don't take it personal. We all just want to make ourselves and get ourselves informed and be very clear with you guys. Share the show, please. While we wait for Representative Safoko, we have another story coming. Where is Mo Ali? Maybe this one will be a great one for Mo Ali. Dr. Richardson, what do you make about this letter from the court? I know Safoko is coming back, but what do you make of this?
Well, Safoko was in flight in explaining the situation. It sounds like he said he never lived on 17th Street, nor has he lived on in the area. He said that he lives in La Paz, and that's where he had a cell phone booth in La Paz. So I'm not sure.
I'm sorry he's back.
Yeah, Chief, sorry.
No, sorry, Buzz. Listen, real quick. Let's just get to the end of the book on this story real quick. Do you owe someone, or this is just a misinformation and misaddress from the court?
I don't. Basically, I would say anything that has to do with 17th Street, about me renting or, living is situated in La Paz, and everybody knows that. The entire district knows that.
Okay, so it's not your property that you currently residing in, right? It's not the one that you in currently, right? Oh boy, this is what I'm going to do to be fast. I want us to talk about Tom Etheridge, the reason why the Liberia National Police or NSA called in the middle of the night his lawyer while everybody was sleeping to come and get him. It's very important. I will discuss it. Internationally, we're getting misinformation on that. I hope Mo will be back. Let me call Safoko and let's talk to him on the phone. I think it will be the best thing to do. All right, there we go. I'm calling him on the phone. Representative Fogo?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, let's use the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be better. I'm sorry that your internet, you're on the cell phone, that's what happening. But go back to the story real quick. The court document from the court document. Yeah.
Yeah, the information about 17th Street is not true. The information about pulling me out of my residence is not true. I live right by the PA Rib House in La Paz, and I have operated from Monatown to now. We have operated this office for 10 years. So, it does not have to do with my home, but I know that I'm doing business with one Seku, one of my old men that I have done business with for little over 15 years, from cell phone booth to becoming a representative. So, in December, he has been doing business with my mother, the late Representative Muna's mother, who is referred to as my mother. The two of them have actually been doing business. That is, whenever it comes to the rent, she will go to handle that. So I actually decided to give the place a facelift. I did some work, but trust me, in good faith, I didn't do it for him to pay me back. I didn't do that for him to deduct it from his rent. I actually did it for my own comfort. But to some extent, in December, we were due to settle his payment. And when she reached out to him, he started claiming some other different money in keeping with, increasement. He said there is an increment, there is this, there is that. And Omar be like, no, this has not happened. But with all of those conversations, after Christmas, the Omar reached out to me and said, this is why your landlord is saying. So I said, okay, what is he saying? And she explained that to me. I mean, I hurriedly reached out to the court, and I told the judge, myself went to the court, I said, this does not require hiring a lawyer. It doesn't require. I have known this old man for over 15 years. He has been a help to me when I couldn't afford. I mean, this man allowed me. I mean, I was doing business here on his land. And
So have you resolved it?
Well, I mean, it's okay. If you look at the date there, for what they sent, like I said, payment was done. I'm sending the receipt to you. Payment was done when I went to the court. We had a conversation. But where the problem came from was the issue of principle, right, with the district office. So, like, the additional money that was added, I mean, it was not available at the moment. So I went there and made that commitment, and I said, right after my activities, I will get back to settle that issue. But this was not part of my plan. I never wanted any technicality because I have known him over the years. So when I asked them what was the balance, I mean, they said it was $1,570. I think plus some 300 that they refer to as the cost of the court and the cost of court or whatever the case is. So I mean, that was no problem. I reached out to them and they said, okay, that's the situation. I said, okay, I will try to address that. I called my old mom and I told her, let's put everything down. Let's forget the argument. Next time going forward, we have to put those things on paper so that we can move on with that. I mean, that was what happened.
All right. So you are saying that. So the situation now is resolved. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's been resolved. It's been resolved.
Okay, so we're not going to waste too much time on it. Thank you very much. At least you resolved the situation. Everyone listened to you. Guys, we have the honorable representative from District Number 9, Representative Frank Safoko, District Number 9, Moserado County. Can you give us an update concerning your investigation with the Liberia National Police and the Capitol building burning down?
Okay, the one that has to do with the Capitol building burning down, Waterspoon, you know, sometimes some of us, we didn't do, further study in whatever security it is, but we have some understanding. And my orientation and everybody who has known me over the years, I've never been a bad guy. So, linking me to burning a place, it is my wish. If that place was burned down by an individual, I ask God to please help Liberia so that we can find that individual who burned that place. But I think the issue of politicizing that place at the moment, sending armed men to my house, I just needed a telephone call. Like, Foko, you are a person of interest. I would just definitely drive at Central alone. But whatever the case is, it has already happened. I'm a peaceful Liberian. I just wanted it to happen the right way. I was invited over on 2 occasions. Whatever that you have been done with the police, it was done. The necessary questions were asked. I answered. I was respected in the process. I was given that process and I went through the process. And later did I see on Facebook, people started to accuse 2 of my guys who always, they are always around me. When it comes to my activities, people start to point at them now. They forget about the fire. After you play it on Facebook, the video that was doctored, you play the original video on Facebook, people started to divert it. Now, there where I got to understand that people were trying to politicize the whole fire issue and they were trying to silence the voice that was speaking for the Liberian people. But I was not deterred. The issue of the fire, I went through whatever questioning. I went and I answered and we were done with that. And basically, as we speak now, my concern is, and my concern will always be, my brother, I can tell all of you, the Liberian people, let's forget about all the other distractions, all the poor folk outside, nobody put me outside, I want a distraction. I know that I have been a center of attraction when it comes to, politics in Liberia right now, because I stand up to this government to do the right thing. And I can assure you, my brother, and everybody, I will never disrespect anybody in government, but I will always speak to the issue. Capitol building, Richard Kun, as far as I'm concerned by law, is not the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. That is what I'm aware of. If he should be the speaker, they should give Onati due process and let that due process be done, and he can come back now to campaign on the floor if he wants to be speaker after he should have, gone through taking.
So we will come to that. Allow us to ask you a question. We will come to that, my dear friend, real quick. Number one, since you were last called, are you still a person of interest?
Basically, I don't know, but I'm still open. I'm here. I'm a librarian. I'm here.
Gregory Coleman said in his last press release, he said, we have notified all those persons of interest. They should be turning themselves in. Were you notified lately that you needed to turn yourself in?
No, brother, I was never notified.
We honor your guys within your office, outside of your office, in your surrounding, in your district. Were they been considered person of interest? What's the story on them, the two individuals from your office?
Yeah, they were considered. Initially, the police reached out to me and they asked me to turn them over. So I called them and told them to reach out to the station, and they reached there. I think they've been going there for some time. I don't know the level now, but since then they have now sent new information to me or new communication as they relate to me and my guys being person of interest.
My last question before the team come in to ask you, sir. Will your office open on the date of the burning of the Capitol building? Will your staff present that money prior to the Liberia National Police arrival?
No.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to bring the guys in real quick. We want to appreciate you, but we still got more to discuss. Mo Ali, do you have any comment, any question? No. Colonel Gray, any question, any comment?
Yeah, I do have a question. Honorable Representative, do you have any regrets for previous, militant statement made by you in the past?
When you say militant statement, what do you mean?
Well, we have various kinds of statement. We have gentlemanly statement. We have diplomatic statement. We have militant statement.
But Uncle Sam, can a man speak freely, Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam, let everybody speak freely, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, you're not being right. Everybody has the one question for Frank Safoko, not for Uncle Sam. Allow him to speak.
You have been reading the show, Uncle Sam. Being the oldest person on the show.
It's okay, Colonel Gray, can you proceed, please?
You've been reading the show, man.
Colonel Gray, proceed, please.
Safoko, for instance, you said, we're going to burn down this place. I would take that to be a militant statement. Probably didn't mean harm. Do you have any regret for making that statement in the past, whether it's related to this event or not?
Okay, thank you for your question. And everyone has their right to refer to, a statement or question in any form and manner, and I respect that coming from you. But my statement was not, it has nothing to do with militancy. My statement was legislative. And I guess you listened to the full video of my statement. It was relating to a particular $9 million where we believe in our mind at the time the transaction from LRRC was wrong. It was not in the interest of the Liberian people. So my statement was legislative in keeping with representing the people of District Number 9 and the people of Liberia. So I don't regret my statement. I did not speak wrong. I did not say wrong. And I didn't do anything against the laws of Liberia.
Thank you. Paul Kennedy, your one question, sir.
Good evening, Honorable Foko. Thank you for coming. My question has to do with, since maybe July or August, there's been this.
Go ahead, sir.
Since July or August, there's been this, disagreement amongst you representatives. But meanwhile, we're still seeing a budget that says out of the allocation of $3 million, you were able to use $13 million. How do you all use that money?
Thank you, Chief. Beautiful question. And I will be coming to you shortly in details.
Okay.
And the last time I was trying to crack joke with one of my brothers, and I was asking, living from 3 million, for which myself still have problem. But where I'm disappointed is, from the day I voted for Fonati to be speaker, I have been on Fonati bar. Whenever I think that something that is not right, I will stand up to Fonati and I will tell him, this is not why we elected you. We elected you. You need to remain focused on the job. Now the issue to the 3 million to 13 million. This is one of the reasons I've been standing tall, that people may refer to as militancy. Because if JFK, a Redemption Hospital, the hospital in Buchanan, the hospital in Lofa, the University of Liberia, we travel to other countries around the world. We see state-owned universities the way they are looking like. Okay? We look at like Neseto in my district, we look at Tottenham High and all those places. Then for some lawmakers, most of those hearings are being heard in our offices. Some of those hearings are in the conference room of the speaker, and some of them are in the general conference room. So today, hearing 13 million, additional 10 million has been added to the previous 3 million I already have problem with. I want to ask this question. Is it under the CD men can go have a hearing that some of us don't know about, that they have to charter somewhere in the way they can charter plane to go have the hearing and come back, that we have to spend 13 million? Me are telling all the Liberian people there. Some of us today, you hear somebody running behind us for 1,000, 1,500. This will show to you that we are honestly working for what we're working for, and we don't intend to go get rich in government. I see government as a place to serve your people, not a place to get rich. There are some lawmakers today, I will tell you, in Liberia, that own house that cost over 50,000, over 150,000, over 200,000, when they have not even worked for 1 year. I will tell you today, there are some lawmakers that they are driving cars that they could never own in their lifetime, even with the 5,000 that we earn, the 200,000 Liberian dollars. So going to 13,000 is up to the Liberian people. Because where I'm disappointed now is Liberia has turned into a partisanship country where Liberia will support the wrong when they do support that stuff. That 13 million is a myth, it's a drama, it's not in the interest of the people. It went into individual pockets, and the Liberians need to stand up for that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Governor Clinton. Clinton, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Look, I really don't have any question for Foco. I just want to encourage the representative to keep his head up. What's happening in the country is sad. The fact that even this issue has been politicized. Like Foco said, it just showed, man, this guy was offered, from everything we know, $25,000 to vote against Fonati, rejected it. Faced with a crisis, it shows that you're working for the Liberian people. You're more interested in the rule of law and fighting for your people than taking bribes. You could have been at RLJ and don't have to worry about paying $1,500 rent, but here you are. So I just say keep your head up and continue to work for the Liberian people, and we are here rocking for you. History will be very kind to you, Foco.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Honorable Fadiga.
Honorable Foco, welcome to the show. I don't know, you say you settled that payment and everything is over, but the letter that we have in our possession said that you should be ousted, they should oust you, eject, remove, evict. It was very forceful, and they wanted you to be removed. So I don't know why you think you're on that. I'll just ask you one quick question. That statement you made, whether a month ago or a year ago, that you want the Capitol building to be burned down. Well, somebody burned it down. Do you believe that I know you were, but your statement you have incited that the burning of the subject. Do you hold any regret? I want you to tell the public publicly.
Okay.
Do you regret that statement?
Okay,
Whether it was before or after?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the difference between the two Fadigas. I don't know whether the Fadiga I'm talking to now is the one that has to do with the security background.
No. There's the Fadiga on school. There's the Fadiga on school.
I'm very ignorant when it comes to security.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry. I always missing the two of them. I don't know which one is which. So Fadiga, I mean, my statement, I have never said it should bring Capitol building down. I would advise that you go back, you ask
You said you wanted it to be burned down. You will burn it down.
That's not what they read the recording. That's not what he says.
No, go back, brother.
Okay.
I spoke about section.
All right. So go ahead and address Fadiga question, please.
I mean, first of all, to make that clarity, I didn't say they should burn Capitol building down. Let him listen to the video. And more to that, like I said to you, you have to look at the context through which I was speaking. I was speaking to a particular issue that has to do with LPRC, and that issue was addressed. And we came back, we went through our legislative processes.
Do you regret making that statement? That's the question.
I will not regret to what you what you spoke of was not what I said. So you have to rephrase the question and ask the question the way I said it, then I can address it.
Okay, we'll come back to Honorable Fadiga. Honorable Fadiga, let's make progress, please. Guys, please, if you are in the back, we're just not kicking you off. We're giving room for the rest of the team, please. Let me go with Gibson, Jerry, Uncle Sam, and Dr. Francine. Then we'll go to my sister Glenn and that of Ambula Mame. Gibson.
Honorable Safogo, how you doing? This is Gibson Giroux.
A journalist, a veteran journalist, how are you?
I talked to 3 lawmakers this morning. One of them agreed for me to record them, and I did. And one of the allegations the person made was, currently in the 2025 budget, there is about $111 million overflow for lawmakers to share. And according to them, that money is put on corporations' money, like help NPA come in and they tell the managing director and say, look, you're supposed to get 70 million. We're at 20 million, and that 20 million is for us. You make sure you get our money before you can do anything. And that accumulated into $11 million. Are you aware of something like that?
So I have no idea about the current budget, because when the current budget was sent by Mr. Bouaka, the president of Liberia, that budget was hijacked and it was taken to the majority bloc side. So everything they did, whether they did it on their own, but we look forward to opening our book to see what is in it. And we can assure the Liberian people that there will be no secret in the legislature. The legislature will be an open legislature, but until the right thing is done in keeping with the speakership, then we'll pick up from there to start discussing the budget.
Thank you very much. I want to bring in Uncle Sam. You have one question, Uncle Sam.
Well, first of all, my militant comrade Safoko, how are you, sir? I really appreciate your militancy.
I give God the glory. Thank God for life.
Thank you. I saw you grow up as a young man. I saw you grow as a young man, starting from the cell phone booth and to make yourself to where you are today. I know your family. You are not an arsonist. You are a victim of the police state that has been erected by the Unity Party administration, and you and Tom Etheridge, who would not hurt a fly, has been in police custody now, illegally, being tortured, credibly tortured, and adding insult to injury. His lawyers were called in the middle of the night to come and get him. Okay? Adding insult to injury. His family was called to bring food to the prison. And if they are eating that food, they would have poisoned him. This is the government that is operating now. Yes, his family was called to bring food.
Family take food to prison, though. Are you serious?
Yes. No.
But why you answer with that? Who going to prison the food, Uncle Sam?
Listen to me. The family is not responsible to feed a prisoner. It is
but sometimes families take food.
No way. If the family want to bring the food, it's something voluntary. It is voluntary to bring the food to the prison. When you are under the command structure of the prison,
your one question, we got to make progress with Foco.
No. You say you want to rock it like that, not rock it like that. Because I'm very angry.
We don't want to rock it like that. We got to make progress. We got a lot of topics for tonight.
What they are doing to Tom Etheridge.
That we just take control of the show, man. I'm here for the public.
Okay. Gusev, can I ask my question? I think I was after you.
No, I mean, I was asking my question. I had 2 minutes.
Ask your question. Ask your question. You go to the wrong. You ask your question.
My question is, Safoko, do you recognize this so-called renegade black Richard Kuhn as speaker, and will you be going to the soda under his gavel at the State of the Nation address?
So first of all, to inform the public, the majority black sees my salary, sees all of my benefits. Since December, I have not received anything. And more to that, I do not recognize Richard Kuhn as the speaker, and I cannot sit under his gavel as the speaker of the Republic of Liberia to make any decision.
So are you not going to be in session moving forward?
What, I'm not going to be in section?
Yes, sir.
Going to section is different from recognizing anybody purporting themselves to be speaker.
So you will go to session?
Yeah, I would definitely go to work.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson.
So, Honorable Foko, thank you for coming to the station, and thank you for speaking to us. My question to you is, what do you make of the Joint Security Force releasing Thomas Etheridge to his lawyer, and also Thomas Etheridge accusing the security forces for torturing him to implicate others in the burning of the Capitol? What do you make of that?
Okay, so thank you. So my first disappointment is, I don't know whether you have left Liberia.
Yaka, can you put down the phone? We're on the show, please.
And I saw you moving all around. You never had a thought. Yeah, at least two. But I'll be here next time. I know we'll catch up. So to the issue of the young man who accused the NSA of being torture. First of all, torture is against human rights violation. It's something that we should condemn as people. And you know, the last time I got a bit disappointed and I felt sorry that one of our sisters on the show, Jackie, her first approach, later on she corrected it. I mean, she held on and she was able to correct it after Mr. Waterspoon re-asked her that question. But our responses at the time, most especially to a young man that we saw falling. I have worked with that young man for a very long time in Capitol Building. When Fulati was a deputy speaker, when I was TOS to Late Muna. Then I also joined him when I became lawmaker. So I have known this guy over the years. The way I saw that guy falling and the way I saw that guy lying down on the ground, he was not well, and this guy spoke of torture. This is something we should look at thoroughly. We should understand and go in details. But what I want to say, the proceeding, it is not a wrong thing to invite anybody to the charge of quarter, but the proceedings, how will you invite a man like 11 in the night and some unknown people? We are not running a junta state. This is a very good government. I mean, a very good country where there is no problem. The citizens are okay. We have graduated from that archaic way of doing things where people will have to juke people, people have to beat people, pour water in bottle, pour people in mattress. We got a history of that in this country. So we think what the people need to do, the joint security, they need to do better. And the government as a whole. So
let's get to a Foko. Foko, sorry to interrupt you. Do you believe Tom's story that he was tortured?
Waterspoon, you asking whether I believe it?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, Waterspoon, I believe it.
Okay.
Yes. I can't, sorry, Waterspoon, sorry, I thought we were talking about.
No, let's talk, man. Forget about that. Waterspoon, Mr. Let's talk.
Yeah, Waterspoon.
Yeah.
Waterspoon.
Yeah.
I witnessed two persons about torture in this country, but one person I was very close to them. Vandala Patrick. Vandala Patrick came here and he said he was tortured. He was losing his sight.
Liberian did not look at that man, did not pay attention to him because of political reason. And that man nearly died.
And we see the aftermath of Vadela Patrick. He's not okay today. We see that because of the torture experience. So let's make progress.
Anybody tells me about torture.
All right, thank you very much. Let me bring in Yaka Koruba, Vadela Patrick. We have one question that Richardson will come back. All right, but Yaka Koruba, let's. Were you tortured too because you got some symptom of torture, Yeke Koruba?
Oh, me? So let me
go ahead,
let me see the Stanton.
You know, you can torture people.
Oh, okay.
You know, Stanton, when we get a crossfire, we'll handle that one. Stanton, let me tell you something today. You see, when we come to wrong country, we should run it in a civilized way. We did a lot of wrong things in the country. Why they got some of us because we wanted the system to you invite somebody with here. Police sent somebody, the court say break the person, the police say no. Stanton, Joseph Waka is a junta head. He's the head of a junta. That junta government people running. And that is why I said you ask Foko, the statement he regretted. If Foko regretted, I was not going to say to him again. Let me tell you something today. Because we know and evidence that the director of police that was in control of that building, he burned the building for under the instruction of Joseph Waka. Gregory Cole burned the building. He was in charge. So he burned the building under the instruction of Joseph. I got no question for Foucault.
Marley. Yeah, go ahead, Marley. I'm sorry, insistent on the screen.
Yeah, so I don't have a question for my brother Foucault. We are somehow connected in the same family, but I just like to say a few things. You know, whenever we come on the talk show, we are supposed to give out information to the public. They're supposed to have some level of authentication, particularly if you are considered as one of the elders on the show. But sometimes it's funny how we spew out information that we have absolutely no evidence about. Like somebody say, oh, they called the man family to bring a food. When they are coming get the food, then the man will come and eat it, he died. You saying that on the national show, you know, this show, this station, this Spoon Network may not be owned by the government, but it is owned by the Liberian people now. That's why you see people from different backgrounds attracted to it. Political background, non-political background, neutrals, and everybody. To say such things with such definitive, and you say things way in South Africa in the middle of the night and giving out information that is not correct, that has no modicum of evidence.
Who called him? Who said bring food will put person in it? Yeah, man.
It speaks volume. It speaks volume to your credibility, and it speaks volume to the kind of information you give. You know, this is not good. It's the same thing that I said don't be doing when it comes to the closure of Spoon Network, and I'm sure we'll come to there. I'll rest my case here.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in my man and Glennie.
Yeah. Something I wanted to say. My question will not answer. I put a video in there too. I know Mommy coming to talk.
But you were off. Let me interrupt you. You were off, and we brought Foucault on the show, and we played that video. And he clarified that. We did it. But you at the time you were in Belgium.
No, but I asked him the same question about that video. He said he didn't say it right now.
Now he said okay. He said, okay, so we'll give you a chance. We'll give you the last one for him to clarify. Okay? Mommy, go ahead, and Sister Glennie will come in next.
Basically, no questions, Stanton. I want to move forward. No questions.
Thank you, my man. Granny?
Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. Representative Foko, I wanted to ask you, with everything that has happened and the burning down of the Capitol building, do you think that all of these things, all of what was done could have been done differently?
I didn't get your question, Riley. Please.
Do you think everything that happened could have been done differently?
Well, in keeping with our legislative,
the burning down of the Capitol building, the removal of Fonatikofa, the burning down of the Capitol building, the Speaker 1, Speaker 2, everything.
So basically, like I said, in keeping with the speakership, yes, it would have been done differently as heirs of this country. We should have done it in a more better way to actually show good example to our young people who will be taken after us tomorrow. So the precedent it was wrong. It was wrong yesterday, it's wrong today, and it will be wrong tomorrow. Yes, it should have been done differently in a positive way that will show good example for our country. Number one. Number two, that has to do with the Capitol building. Like I said, man, I stay waiting on whatever report that will come or whatever the case, and I'm staying here to support police in that investigation. If that place was actually burned by anybody, I'm only asking, I'm not asking man anymore, I'm asking God to please intervene on Liberia's behalf so that that person can be shown, so that the law can take a course on them. So I mean, that should not happen. We all as Liberians should condemn it. It's very barbaric. It's a very ugly thing. It shows bad picture for our country. So I mean, I stand with you to also condemn that act if it was done by somebody.
Honorable Francis Foko Jr., we want to say thank you. Dr. Richardson, real quick, please.
So we learned in recent time that the Rule of Law Caucus joined the Anti-Rule of Law bloc. Can you tell us your reasoning or the strategy that you have in working with the Anti-Rule of Law bloc in the House of Representatives? What's the strategy behind joining them?
Okay. So for the record, yes, I'm a founding member of the Rule of Law team. And for the record, the meeting was being held, and I was not present when they had a meeting, but I supported the decision from the Rule of Law because majority of our police agreed to go back to session. And basically, when I go back to session, I don't know what other agreements or whatever discussion that will be held with the Rule of Law, but let me openly inform the Liberian people that what I did not support yesterday for being wrong, I will not support it today, I will not support it tomorrow. I will go to section, but our friend Safoko Jr., as our friend Safoko Jr., who represent the people of District Number 9, do not support the gavel of Representative Richard Kun from District 11 until the right thing is done.
Representative Francis Safoko Jr., want to say thank you. Before you leave, real quick, let me hold you to this. It's just very quick and short answer I would expect.
So, CEO, quickly, I would like to.
I'm sorry for that. I didn't see you, sir. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead for that.
No, you're not sorry. No, CEO, you're not sorry. You're not treating me fair.
Go ahead.
No, I don't like to have feelings.
Go ahead, sir. I apologize.
I'm not coming here to be spectator. You don't want me to be on the show.
Can you just ask your question?
Ask your question, Bob. Echo.
No. Me, I don't let her have my feelings.
So, you said the man was tortured. Is there somebody? Go ahead.
No. You say you don't see me. You say, oh, yeah, because they torture me and everything, all that kind of thing. No. This is a big platform. You come here, you got to treat us with dignity. And I don't like to talk beyond though. I have no question. I just wanted to say this.
The Honorable Mr. Rick Group, Vendetta Aaron Patrick, Kissy Pepsi, I apologize. You black and you're in the dark. I didn't see you clearly. Thank you. By the way, Francis Apogo, it's always good having you, my friend. I hope you can come back. Is there anything else you want to say before
start to bring Fadiga down and poke Lenny up?
So basically, I wanted to thank you to your platform, and I mean all of your panelists. I appreciate everybody, and I also want to say thank you to all Liberians. And I want to give another assurance to that our FOCO will never insult the presidency like I condemned it yesterday. I also condemn it today. But what I can assure all Liberians, my mouth will not keep shut when things are going wrong against the Liberian people. I was sent there to represent the people, and I will represent the people. I'm not just representing a particular group of people, I am representing all Liberians. But what I want to say to you today, Liberian people, you're not inside there. I'm privileged to be inside there. Sometimes when you see us coming outside boarding and you see us on the legislative floor, having those different legislative engagement, we are not doing it for ourselves. If I was doing it for myself today, I should have owned a mansion. If I was doing it for myself today, I should have been riding one of the most expensive cars in this country. If I was doing it for myself today, I would have afforded at the time to have paid that money, $1,570 to my landlord. But with the mindset that I have and the orientation that I have, believing in God as a child of God, knowing that if I take money that is not for me, it will become a curse for me and my generation to come, generation after generation. I am telling all of you, let's join together as Liberia after we done electing our leaders. Let's come together as a country to make sure we audit all of our leaders' activities, most especially when it comes to that legislature. The greater problem to that legislature there, we're telling y'all, and you're doing party bidding, you're doing different things bidding. For me, I did not go there to get rich. Look, what else I will tell you today, I have no regret when I leave the legislature to come back in the community to come and change money, because I did not go there to be rich. I went there to serve. And I'm happy that Liberian people, District number 9 people gave me the opportunity. This is why you see my children. I was not representative. My children were attending the Cali school system. When I became representative, my children still go to the Cali school system. I have not built a house in Liberia because I have not saved to that level to build a house in Liberia. I am not a rich representative. You start allowing people to start fooling you around. Somebody can buy 30 or 40 or 50 mobile or keke, and you believe that they are good to you. No. They should have taken that money to face JFK so that children can go to hospital. They should have taken that money to go and carry to public school so that your children can go to school, so that even a representative child can be proud to go to that school. Liberian people, you open your eyeball. Let's graduate from the stage of partisanship. My last information here, I will be joining His Excellency, the former president of this country, George Weah, and will be accompanying him to Nima County to go and bury Prince Johnson and return to Maserati. Thank you, George Weah, for making a decision to go to Nima County and make sure that the CDC legislative caucus, most especially the rule of law, will be coming along with you to make sure we provide the necessary escort. I will take you to Nima. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Frank Safoko Jr. As always,
breaking news.
Yes, give us a breaking news.
Frank Safoko Jr., representative of District number 9, just condemned Honorable Yeke Koluba for consistently insulting the president, and he also condemned.
Man, that's not breaking news. I'm move from here, man.
$400,000 house in Ghana, and took his children away from here to attend the best schools in Ghana. Thank you, Frank. That's why you're my brother.
Well, thank you very much. Let's make progress. Yeke said you will go for Crossfire. I want to bring the next conversation, which is very important. You know, when we have our lawmakers on the show, we laugh, we joke. It's nothing personal. And I'd like to start with my brother on a very serious note, Fandela Patrick. We woke up this morning. Our Tom actor just said his lawyer was called 3 a.m. in the morning to come and pick him up. A brother that will complain. And where's Mo Ali? Mo Ali, where are you going? I think we need you. Let's have some serious conversation. VP, talk to us. Is this normal for the security agency to call your lawyer 3 in the morning and say, come pick your client up?
So, first, I think we are politicizing this entire conversation, and those from the government angle need to really reassess their statements, put humanity first, and then the other thing will come around. For the fact that they even demonized the suspect. Our brother came here, said the man was already with no medical diagnosis. Just by seeing the man, say the man was okay. And we know in this country, people look normal, they go to bed and they don't wake up the next morning. So that was completely, dehumanizing. I mean, for the national security to call the lawyer, I don't know what was the conversation, but it is not rational, 3 a.m. for somebody to go. Public offices do not open by 3 a.m. So that was the first thing we needed to look at. Apparently, maybe he was informed that when day breaks, it's important that you come here, you pick up your client. If I was the lawyer, I would not go there at that time because number one, my safety comes first. And secondly, I will argue that public institutions open from 8 to 4 p.m. Free the man within that time frame. I don't know whether it was on Sunday or Saturday, but if it was a normal working day, then of course the national security should not have asked the lawyer to go there in the morning hour. It's possible that while on their way, maybe the man will go and sign that I have taken custody of my client. On their way, anything could happen. If I was a lawyer, I would say keep the man under your protected custody, free the man during the normal working hour. Government institutions open from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Within that time, I can go and take it. Like in my case, for example, when I was incarcerated at the NSA, Councillor Tiawan Gonglo, Alfred Brunel, Nibali Warner, they went there by 8 a.m., and they asked that, they want to take custody of me. Connor Hodge, I don't know whether he stayed in the NSA. He was the deputy director for operations. I think operations or administration. Then you have one, butterfly, and after some deliberation, they took me in his office, and then they have to take me back to the Liberia National Police Headquarters. And let's make this very clear. There's no way that you will be under the investigation of the NSA, then they get free from there. They will always take you from the NSA, they bring you to the police. Yeah, that's what they do. And sometimes your location, you will never know. Tie your face at times, or sometimes they put you in a jeep, you don't know the location. And another thing is that one vehicle will not carry, last vehicle brings you back. And but for some security reason, I will stop here. But again, it was not necessary to have called the lawyer 3 a.m. for the man to take custody of the client. It was risky. Anything could happen. Maybe the lawyer will sign while on their way, and anything could happen. So I think in conclusion, what could be done is that I think in the other area, I want to applaud the public for mounting pressure that this brother can have justice. But
thank you very much, Candela Patrick. Mo Ali, let me come to you on this issue. I know you're going to dig deeper with this conversation, man. But 3 o'clock in the morning, and now found out that they are releasing, but yet and still, they still got 3 other individuals in custody. What say you, Mo?
Again, I would say I don't have security ideas. And besides, I believe these are issues that I don't want to be part of those who politicize it. We should leave the security to do their work. We can only ask them to be faster in dispensing justice or doing their investigation. But I find it extremely difficult by any stretch of imagination to believe that the security will call anyone to go receive client 3 a.m. in the morning. That information is wrong. It has no iota of truth in it. Nowhere in the world they say 3 a.m. Yeah, we know that after 6 o'clock in Liberia, prisons are closed. They don't open it until the next day after 6. But the attempt to politicize
the prison.
You can wait now. You can wait for your time. You can wait for your time. You can wait for your time, please. Mo, please finish up.
Yeah, so you know, no security officer, and if security officer call you alarm, they say can't for you. They call the lawyer. They say lawyers are people who know better, and I don't believe anybody call any lawyer. So I will leave it at that and just say, Honorable Yeke Koluba, we don't always intellectualize in noise. We do it one at a time. You tell your own, I tell my own. The Liberian police in the Stanton always say, when you're talking, you will tell your own.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Fadika Gibson. We'll go back to Mame. Dr. Richard say Uncle Sam will be the last on this one, please. Fadika?
Yeah, I find it to believe as well. 3 a.m. in the morning. Look, this thing was politicized from the beginning. Is what they're going to continue to politicize it. This country have history of torture, real torture, and they also have history of people lying, making false statements. So I'm not going to go into to what happened because I really don't know. I'm not a law enforcement.
You talked to the 3 a.m. call?
I doubt that. What would be the reason for the police to call this lawyer to come? What's the urgency? I know this is my personal experience with law enforcement in Liberia. Anything after 6, even if it's on the weekend, they will free you on Monday. Somebody even use it to keep people in jail. They will keep them on the bench. Even if they're not in jail, they will sit on the bench before the police in a charge of court or something until in the morning and call the lawyer, sometimes 7, 8, 9 o'clock. For someone to come and call a lawyer to take him at 3 a.m. So can
we leave the 3 a.m. real quick though and talk about the time they kept him, his information saying I was tortured, and all the other things. The final they released it. What say you?
Something grave happened. Something unprecedented happened. Something that have not happened in this country before. The Capitol building, this historic, iconic building.
So you are confirming and accepting the fact that he should have gone.
When people say why
I'm not saying why. We are looking at the torture part. Are you agreeing that it's okay that
I
the
didn't
torture
see any physical sign of torture. The psychological and other one that we cannot see with the eye, those can be the medical expert will deal with that later. But I'm looking at it from two fronts. The fact here is something grave happening, and the security is trying to get to the bottom of this. People that do not want this to happen are doing everything to politicize it. Those are the two group of people. And I'm siding with the security that are doing a job to find the perpetrator or those who burn the place down.
Okay, so let me bring in Gibson. Gibson, whose side are you on your Gibson? What say you?
We side my own. Listen, it's completely nonsense for the police to send for a lawyer or anybody to take delivery of an inmate or prisoner, whatever you want to. It's an inmate or someone jail at the police station, and they say 3 a.m. lawyer come. You know, I will agree if when Taylor is calling Chawan Gonglo in the middle, in the dead of the night, and say, "Come to me." I understand what Taylor's intentions would be, but I wouldn't understand what the police intention would be unless to judge them as trying to play them. Because if the lawyer come for the man 3 a.m., why go home? What happens on the road? Police don't work until 3 a.m. Even though they do their work, around 24 hours based on their shift and stuff. But the normal working hour is 8 to 4, or at most 9 to 5. Why will you send for the lawyer in the dead of the night to come to pick up an inmate? If this is true, it's complete nonsense. They shouldn't be doing that. But most of the time, these are security information that come. I always like to be able to absorb more information on these things. I want to be very sure that the police would do something like that. If they can confirm it, that they actually did that because they wanted to let him go, we can tell them that it was the wrong way to do it. Only a junta can do that. And they do that with the purpose of trying to ambush them and kill them. And they say, oh, we'll get a man to a lawyer on their way. We don't know what happened. That's the only thing that can happen.
That is how Yekene operated during that time. So
yeah, no. I beg you, let's go to Mame. Mame,
and I
think
still
again.
insist. I'll come in, Mame. You're coming right now. I still insist that a medical report for Tom be made public. Tom said he was beaten from 11 to 3 p.m. 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's a long hours of flocking. There must be some injury. There must be some serious problem in his body. And if he was taken to the hospital by the police is under responsibility to disclose what the doctor find out. And Tom is under responsibility at this point to find a private doctor to recheck him. He doesn't have to go with the police doctor. And we need this because we can't make wild allegations.
Thank you.
Everybody make the wild allegations, or we cannot say this is a wild allegation and we are supporting the police.
Thank you very much, Gabe. I think your last point is unique because now he's out. More data visit should take place. Abula Mame, welcome, my friend.
Thank you. I will follow Gibson's line of thought. It's very important. I think the police and the security actors should consider it a priority. We will continue to remind them. The suspect of the Alomo attack on the legislature to be given.
You say what kind of attack?
The suspect of the alleged Alamu attack on the legislature. The Alamu attack on the legislature.
We know who called for the Alamo attack.
To be given the opportunity to go to a certified medical doctor of his choice to conduct medical examination on him. It's important for himself, it's important for the credibility of the police. For himself, if there are issues, it's possible that maybe he just over-exaggerated it from 9 to 11, the 12 hours of beating, but it's probably they hit him to some places that he needs to go and get real medical attention to be able to pay attention to if for sure they did that. If in the opposite, it was only intended to do what we know we all used to do when we're into student advocacy. Sometimes they arrest us, as soon as they pour us out, we call prayer conference, we explain all the bad things that happened to us. All those things we did it when we're in advocacy. If that was a reason, then he's doing it the wrong time. Because at the time we did those things, the society was closed. The society was closed. If you got 3 journalists to carry your story on the radio, everybody hear it, that's the end. The story is, they carry Amola Mambe and Moba Molu in jail, they beat them and they put them outside. That story gone, it can change. But this time, we have access to information. So I will follow Gibson's thought. Let the police, let this man who said they beat him for that number of time, let him go to a registered, recognized doctor to examine him, and they should make the medical report public to the extent possible. I think it will be important for him and also for the police.
Thank you, Abula. Thank you. Let me bring Honorable Yeka Kodoba District number 10, my friend, on the issue of Tom Edrich. What did you say, sir?
So, Stanton, we have been informed that Tom was injected under the instruction of Joseph Boakai. That Uno or Junta can suspend the constitution of the country. Uno or Junta. And Joseph Boakai is a Junta. That's the reason why he has suspended all the laws. That's the reason why he have disrespected all the laws. And let me tell you something, Stanton. You know, most often when I sit with the political leaders, I'll tell them, I say, you know why I can insult some of you people? Let me tell you why I can insult some of the political leaders. It's because when they are sitting, they will see the wrong things. When they come there, they pay deaf ear to the wrong things. And as we go along, I'll tell them, I say, if we have to bring you to be president of this country, you disrespect the Liberian people. Say, I can't carry you to code, I can't carry you to jail. I will curse you so they can say, local as small ball cause the woman. And now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Because look at what happened in the country. Stay on. All the constitution have been disrespected. Joseph Boakai, the junta have suspended the constitution of this country.
Yeah, but we're not talking about this constitution. We're talking about Tom Edwards. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about Tom. I mean, you got to take your eye. Go ahead.
But was it don't constitution? Was the law not disrespected? The law was disrespected. It's in connection to two. It's in connection to you can't carry somebody to jail. You can't carry somebody to jail. The person be brutal. Yeah? The person the code the person different rate.
When you're in Ghana, your internet is better. When you're in Liberia, it's hard for us. Yeah.
You want to call me all because you're unity party man. Not because you but they want you to talk. And when they come to sport myself, you and my
everybody know that your internet is tripping. Seriously.
Oh, and I just hospital I was pushing cartoon when you and myself took the risk to bring Joseph Barker and they behaving that they're supposed to enjoy it and they go back.
Now go cutting off the internet because what you saying
for everything that
let me bring in Sis Glendy. Let me bring in Sis Glendy.
So you don't want me to
no, but you finished that, right? Are you not done yet?
I'm finished.
Can I say something? Can I ask you?
No, I beg you. That's honorable finish.
My man, wait for Crossfire. Wait for Crossfire.
Crossfire. Yeah, Glendy, go ahead.
No, I think when we talked about this day before yesterday, I said that something to the effect of what Mohammed just said. It is important that the government wants this story to be free of any form of biases. So if this guy said he was tortured, they have hospitals. Take him to the hospitals. Let them check him out. Get the story so that the community or the Liberian populace get a full information on what happened to him. Instead of us just keep making assumptions, he is saying that, and like I said, whatever he says is subjective, and we can't measure it unless there's proof. So it's a he says, she says stuff. If this is what he's saying until he goes to be examined by a medical doctor and not by us making assumption that he wasn't tortured, then that we can't say anything. I'm not a doctor here. I can just look at a video and say somebody was tortured or they were in torture. This is what he's saying. It is important that they take him to a hospital so that he is examined. But when we're on the line of calling, I would hope that it's not true that his lawyer was called at that ungodly hour. But then again, when you talk about was it a Guinean guy who they said was turned over at 3 a.m., was that a true story? So this could be a pattern. The more reason why the police needs to say whether this is true or this is not, because there's another story that was said before that at 3 o'clock somebody was turned over to some government, and here again we're hearing another story. So that we don't continue to dwell on all of these, whether it's fabrications or it's true, let's hear what the truth is. They need to be able to go through these cases and say correctly so that the right image of the police will be presented to the people, and people will not just make assumptions. It's almost like we just say what we want to say, make the assumptions, and then there's no corroboration of the truth, and we just leave it as it is. You're muted.
Sorry, Glendy. I said thanks for your input. We appreciate it. Clinton and Dr. Richardson, Sam Jackson, Paul Kennedy.
Look, I think Glendy just struck what I was going to say. There's at this point, it's not an allegation. It's a fact that you had someone taken out of the government's custody and transported to Guinea. This is no more rumor. It's a fact. They went to court. it was proven, and the government conceded that they took this man to court. So I don't understand when Fadi guy says, or Mo Ali said, we don't believe that something like this can happen. The government went to court and they conceded that they took this person and transported him to Guinea. And I see a lot of the evading of the question as to whether, when asked about torture, let's forget torture more. Or, what about the fact that he was held unlawfully? Doesn't that bother you? Who you want someone to, if you're in problems today, who you want the police to just hold you because they can hold you without outside of the law? Shouldn't that bother us as Liberians that the police or NSC can just hold or pass the constitution of their life period for the 8 hours and just continue to detain you and don't have access to lawyers? Those are the facts. This at this point, no conjecture. We know that he was held for 4 or 5 days without access to lawyer outside of the constitution. He was not taken to any court for a judge to deny him bail and detain him. He was just held by security forces. I don't care if you support the government. This should be an outrage, because guess what? The Chewy party ran like for 100 years. The term was not going to end. It ended. The CDC came. We're talking about 24 years. We didn't even do 12. Uniparty did 12. It's only a matter of time before you're not in government anymore. Before another group of people are in government and you're faced with the same kinds of situations. So there's certain things we just have to just come on back and say this is wrong. This is just wrong. No law enforcement outside of the law should be able, to hold people for that length of time if they didn't take them to court. And so this issue of torture, like everybody's saying, and my memoir.
Pay attention to the Geba.
No, Mame, don't call me. You're not getting me to run away. Mame, congratulations to Mame, who just admitted to a crime on the show. I hope there's now starting a limitation they can arrest you for lying on the police. He said we should go out and lie on the police and say we have press conference, all kind of things happening. He just admitted a crime here. But look, we need to address this issue. And and I have police sources that is confirming that indeed Councilor Kanga was called to pick up this gentleman, and he refused to do that. So, that's just my 2 cents on it. But I think everybody on the platform, Liberian journalists, should just frame on the idea that law enforcement are able to flaunt that law. This is a pattern, it's becoming a pattern administration there.
I will hire you as my lawyer.
Reaction quickly.
Ali, wait for your time. Wait for your time. Wait for your time.
He called my name.
No, wait for your time. Wait for your time. No.
It's my turn. Let me
wait for your time. Wait for your time.
No, he lied on me.
Considering that
wait for your time, man.
There will be crossfire, Mo. There will be crossfire.
No, it's not about crossfire.
Wait for your time, man.
Let's give Dr. Richardson a chance, guys. Let's give Dr. Richardson a chance, please.
Come on, I will hire you as my lawyer. Yeah.
Thank you. Considering that the police are still investigating this situation, I would love to give the police the opportunity to do the work. I agree with Mo Ali. We don't want to politicize this situation. However, though, I do think that the police need to take their time in collecting all the evidence, because this is a serious allegation. This is a serious case, and then they can make a compelling and convincing argument regarding who burned the Capitol building. I'm equally concerned about what Thomas Edwards had to say. He said that he was tortured, he was beaten in order to implicate other high government officials, people that are in the House of Representatives. I think that should be taken seriously. I also think that Governor said something about, which his lawyer, Jonathan Massaquoi, did say in a major newspaper today, that he was held illegally or unlawfully. That is also very important, that no one in Liberia should be held unlawfully, which means the unlawful part, which means that he was held without having a lawyer. However, I did get to speak to a police in upper ranks, and he did tell me that in Liberia it's hard to maintain accusers. It's hard to let them go, because if you let them go, they could run to Sierra Leone or Guinea. So it's not like here where it's easy for us to track accusers. So that's why sometimes they can awfully unlawfully and illegally maintain accusers. That's what he said. And it seemed to make sense to me because we don't have the same kind of mailing system or tracking system. But I don't think anyone should be held without a lawyer. I think at least if you held without a lawyer, it's unlawful. For the sake of the Justice Department, I want a medical report to be released, like Glendy said, but I also want us to go further. Let's have a psychological evaluation done on this man as well. It's not just medical report. The medical report will show or will not show the scars that he suffered, but the psychological report can carry long-term substantial scars. Okay, if he was psychologically tortured in any way, that could show some scars if he's evaluated experts in this area. If the investigation that good for the security sector of our government, and it's not good to even have our country list the human rights report because of this situation. So that's what I wanted to add. I know Uncle Sam was lifting his head when I was talking. I don't know how is it that you can hold an accuser, especially when I said that you can hold an accuser in a country where it's hard to track somebody. I believe that it should be given the right to a lawyer, but how do you track someone who can go to Ghana or Sierra Leone or a neighboring country?
It's not a suspect's fault.
Dr. Richardson, that's the government's problem. That's not the suspect problem. You can't go unlawfully.
Uncle Sam, go ahead, sir.
Okay, look, Wally, I'm comfortably ensconced.
You spoke already. That Uncle Sam to speak.
I'm
but
comfortably
I
ensconced.
wanted to clarify it.
No,
you think you will say trash it go free? Can't talk about DDT.
So let Uncle Sam go ahead, then you're coming.
I am comfortably.
Somebody call my name, you let me come in. You don't run the show like this. When the person tells you to talk, then you talk, then you respond to the person. So people calling people name, you're not asking for time. Because
the matin after the paper.
Yeah, you only know how to cause back.
Yeah, I agree. And the cause here were Jordan for calling me.
So let's go ahead now. Uncle Sam, please speak. Uncle Sam, please speak.
I am comfortably ensconced in my home in South Africa, which was paid for by the sweat of my brow, and I'm enjoying myself here. If you don't like it, you can go drink cold water, you can go die, you can do anything you want to do. But this is the age of information. I am connected and close to people who are close to the family, who talk to the man, and the information I get is not gossip, it's not hearsay, it's on text to me that the man, and there was an article in Front Page Africa today, the newspaper of record of the Republic of Liberia, that this man's lawyers were called to pick him up at 3 o'clock. They also asked his family to bring him food. And the family said they were not going to bring him food because they were afraid if they gave him food and something happens to him, they will say the family poisoned him. I have it on record. It is in my WhatsApp. I asked Gregory Cuomo to call me to pay my way from here to go to Liberia to show him the text messages they send me. So more Ali, it's a how you call it in English? But if they want me to come, let them pay my way to come. I will come and show them the information. Connected people who are connected to him that is send me. I don't speak loosely. More
Uncle Sam looking for a plane ticket to come to Liberia.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm looking for a plane ticket to come to Liberia. But I'm not coming to Liberia. I'm going to America next week, Mo Ali. Okay, I'm going to America next week. I'm going to enjoy myself there. I'm going to sell a property. Okay.
We gotta make progress. We'll come back to you.
But he's talking, I will talk. I'm not waiting for Joe Walker to appoint me to a position. Ellen said he to appoint me to a position. Joria to appoint me to a position. I live it free. I live it fair.
We'll come back to you. Let's make progress.
No, let me talk. Let me talk. I'm not finished yet. You can't stop me from talking. You cannot stop me from talking.
Why you don't put Sam in the back sometimes, man? Like you do to us. Put it in the back.
Oh, they ain't
Hey,
put in
because
there.
whenever I say they hurting y'all, they
Put
hurt
them in
y'all.
the back, like you do to us sometimes. Stand up.
Yeah.
Evenly,
I'm not looking for
but then put it in
PTA.
the back. It's disturbing the show.
I'm going to America next week. From America, I will come out of South Africa. I'm not coming to your country that May. But
My brother, open your own podcast and talk about yourself. We're on the show. Can we go forward?
Show the evidence of what I have. Okay? But I'm not coming on my own accord. Okay? And Mo Ali, maybe you never heard of FICO score before. My FICO score is more than 700, so I got credit
No,
card.
Uncle Sam, we'll come back to you. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul Kennedy, make progress. Paul Kennedy, please.
Thank you.
Deliver us from Uncle Sam, please.
Thank you very much.
Deliver us from Mo Ali and Stanton, please.
Yeah, thank you. Let me respect me small now. I've been to have a justice system that will detain people outside of the law is the same rule of law we're talking about, and that cannot be blamed on the alleged victim, perpetrator of the act. I think the legislature, and I'm really happy that we have Honorable Kuluba, who is constantly sharing this platform also. I will keep pointing my finger at him. I ran for Senate in Babulu Ikine, your campaign against me. But I really think that the legislature should begin to make laws that are in current reality of our time. We in 2025, there are laws on the book that the Justice Division, the Justice Ministry is using that are not current. And you continue to use those laws, you will inherently begin to violate the basic human rights of the inmate unbeknownst to yourself. So you will be doing things that you may not know you are doing wrong because the laws of your land is archaic. Most of the laws we got, like the traffic code law, you are using a 1972 law on motor vehicle. We're bringing electric vehicle, we're bringing smart car, but you still get a law that is my age, right? So how does that play in? So the legislature now should begin to review some of them. Can't just go there and make noise, yo, and they come out. Those are the kind of law they need to sit down and list all those laws to say, how do we revise these laws so that it meets this computer age, the age where every kid got an iPad and internet, the age that you now have a car that is moving remote. Those are the kind of laws that we should be looking at. Because the gentleman who was incarcerated is making an allegation of torture, right? According to him, he has been tortured, and that falls on the government. One thing I think that the government should do, I don't even know whether he has been released, and if he has been released, whether he was released by midnight or according to the speculation of the 3 o'clock time. I don't believe that any sound-minded law enforcement officer in the country will call somebody at 3 o'clock to take delivery of somebody who's supposed to be released. But if that happened, was he on an emergent medical condition that required them to call his relatives or his lawyer to turn him over? There are too many questions to be asked on this case, right? What I would say is that we give the investigators, under this instance, the police, the time to do their work. Why this gentleman is out, I will be asking that the laws or the law enforcement also give him the facilitation to facilitate him to go to seek medical opinion, because that way it exonerates them, the law enforcers, and it also helps the gentleman to know his own state of being. Because, if somebody is telling you that I'm tortured, it makes sense for him or her to go to be checked, right? Maybe he does not even have the state of mind to say, I'm going to see a doctor, like Dr. Francis said. Psychologically, they need that intervention. And Dr. Francis, a very smart woman, she just created a job for herself. At the end of the day, somebody's going to hire her to do the psychological evaluation. but you know, I don't think this is a joke. He needs an urgent medical attention. We have a pathologist in the country to be able to do his evaluation, to come out and say these are the findings from the gentleman who just came to us. But it's a very sensitive issue, Stanton, both on the government part and on the part of the individual.
Thank you. Colonel Gray, let's hear you. Everyone has spoken. Colonel Gray is the last. But before you do that, Colonel Gray, let me announce. It's only important to announce that Tom is still incarcerated. Tom is still in jail. All right. So we reach out to folks that directly involved with Tom. They're watching the show. They call. Between 1-3 in the morning, his lawyer was called and said, come and take the image, come and take your client. And the lawyer said, no, I am not coming. And therefore, all day today, Tom is still in jail. They have reassigned the case for Monday. The information we're gathering right now while we're on the show, Tom is still in jail. He's still in prison. He's not out yet.
Can I ask a question?
Conor Gray, after Conor Gray, please.
Oh, okay. I thought everybody ended.
Stanton, I do not support torture. I don't support any extrajudicial activity against any citizen of our country. But it is my hope that the joint security or the national security apparatus of our country does not go to bed 8 o'clock like all citizens, or function from 8 to 5. Because if you have a national security that functions that way, your country is doomed. Yes, an alleged prisoner can be moved at 3. Because this case has been politicized, no security agency will feel, complacent to allow someone to move without the presence of their lawyer. Yes, you can call someone's lawyer at 3 a.m. in the morning and say, I'm about to move your client. Can you be present? You can call any family member. If you secure a bond, you can secure a bond at a certain time of the day. But that bond is effective 24/7. So the thing about this client, he alleged before that he was tortured. What if one set of our security government is finished with him? Are they just going to say, go home? Yes, they have to call somebody of the law to be present while he earns his temporary release for whatever reason. I don't understand when people say it is unconstitutional, it's this. Look, national security is 24/7. When they wanted to move him, they allowed either his family member or, an attorney present. It's well within the realm of the law. So when people are making conjecture, maybe they want to inject him, maybe they want to kill him. They want to kill him, they will just kill him. They will not call somebody to come, take delivery of him, and then go kill him. I mean, we talk sometimes, I expect us to use our intelligence, but to make those kinds of grave allegations on a national platform like this, I'm not supporting any extrajudicial activity against any citizen, but also we cannot scar our national security simply because we love politics more than the country itself. When the law calls you to come and take delivery of your client, it's done within that confidentiality that you have that fiduciary responsibility to secure your client, and he's safer in your hands than in anyone else's hands. So why are we making noise? So up to now, the lawyer has not gone for him. Family can bring food for him. It's outside that jurisdiction as well. The security agency is done with him. Come for him. We have our findings. And I support others let him go and find a way to seek medical attention. And if anything comes up, we have to honor that, because otherwise, it's on him to prove that he was tortured.
Because I agree with you, though. I do agree with you, man. It's so funny to say they asked the man to bring the family to bring food, and then they were question the food. And I don't know our mindset. Yeah, though you may be from the other side of the block, right? But our own thinking that they would tell them, people say bring food, then they will put a question in the food, then the man will eat the food, then they say that the family killed the man. I mean,
but see, Oleme, was it the family of Tom that was saying that?
The Uncle Sam said he received information.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask on a grade, right? When you're moving prisoners, when prisoners are being moved, are the lawyers called? I don't know of any place that when you have to move prisoners to call the lawyer, because there's a difference between moving the prisoner and calling your
coming
lawyer
to sign for release.
Come again?
No, you can call someone to sign for the release. Yes.
No,
you can
but then we're
call
talking two different things. Are you calling the person to sign for a release, or you say, are you moving the prisoners? Because I heard moving the prisoner. You don't call the lawyers. 1 second. You don't call lawyers when you're moving prisoners. You call lawyer to release the prisoner. In this case, I think the thing is they're calling to release the prisoner. The argument is, I don't know of any other place, not here in America, that they release people at 3 o'clock in the morning. If you have to be released, they'll release you in the morning. They don't call your lawyer. I say, come 2 or 5 o'clock in the morning, now we're ready to release this, man. I think that's the argument.
Moadi, your finger up, Moadi. Talk to us real quick.
Thank you. So, lawyer CDC Gamade Clinton lied on me. Firstly, you asked me question about this guy, and I said I don't want to go into this discussion. It's a security issue, and I don't want to politicize. I did not make any comment about this alleged torture. The next thing is, I heard him say the guy lawyer is Councillor Finlay Kanga. They call Councillor Finlay Kanga. If Councillor Finlay Kanga, who is the chair of the ombudsman, is representing this guy, then there is some conflict there. I'm not setting Councillor Finlay
Kanga. I thought the man is Jonathan Massaquoi. It's his lawyer.
On the international law.
You said Finlay Kanga?
Come on, yes. Kanga.
Governor, can you clarify that, because folks texting and trying to, can you be
a mistake? That's a mistake. That's
no, but I get from Governor. Governor, is that Finlay Kanga? Is he representing Tom Etheridge?
The last time I spoke to the lawyer who was representing Tom, that I spoke to directly, and I asked who was representing Tom, it was Clarence Massaquoi.
It's not Clarence Massaquoi, Jonathan Massaquoi.
Right, Massaquoi. What I've said yet, there was information from police sources that the lawyers were called to release Tom to them at about that hour.
So you made a mistake. It's not Kanga, right?
Yeah,
right. So maybe the name might be a mistake, but
yeah. I wanted to just say that I agree.
Dr. Richardson, let me add it, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I made no comment on that alleged torture issue. So I don't know why he just jumped on and said Mo Ali, the guy torture and this and that. Why call him a new torture issue?
No, but Mo Ali, I didn't say you torture. You said the torture the person. What I said was both you and Hussein here have been invading this issue of whether you're talking about different issues, and you be continually invading the question of whether it was even lawful to hold the men and length of time we're holding us out the law. But whenever that question
why should I speak on issue that I have no idea on?
You don't know that this man has been here, was here, and still been here unlawfully.
I don't know.
More Ali will say, my man, you're living more.
More, you're living in Pluto.
You can't force the man to talk. Mo say he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
I actually, Councillor Clinton, I do agree with you that it is the government's responsibility to develop some way of tracking accusers and victims. But at this time in Liberia, because I explored this information thoroughly with people who are in the police system, including higher ups in the police system, and it said that they don't have, at this time in the country, they don't have any way of tracking accusers, I mean, they can't release the accuser to the lawyer as you are suggesting. But if they were to just let the accuser go and without holding them illegally to some extent, and I'm not supporting illegality, this person could go to Sierra Leone, to Guinea, to neighboring countries, and then it becomes the responsibility of the government, and we will be the same person complaining and yelling. This is what they told me. You'll be the same.
I wouldn't complain. Dr. Rizzi, you know why I wouldn't complain? The Constitution of the Republic of Liberia is the supreme law of the land. When the Constitution dictates something, you don't break it for any reason. You don't break it for necessity of expediency. The law says, the Constitution says, for the hour, you got to turn the person over if you're not charging it. That's the law. The government has to find a way for law enforcement to track people, for them to, if they want to follow people around when they're released.
We got one last topic. Let's squeeze in the last topic, guys. When we come to you, let's squeeze in the last topic. When we come to you, then maybe you can bring back the conversation. What do you say, Honorable Koruba?
On the topic, please.
Honorable Koruba, go ahead, please. We'll give you the 1 minute.
You know, what is AFMA name? What is it? Look, we need to understand that after 6 o'clock here, the national police will not release anybody. It's after the hour. But the Director police went to take a prisoner from there, taking over to Junta or over to Junta. They don't got to be very careful when we're talking about the security issue. After 6 o'clock, stay not go to the police station or tell you late. Don't act like you don't know because you need a party for one close the radio station down. Don't act like you don't know. After 6 o'clock, you go to Central, you go to any police station or tell you late. And that already the government will not be finding excuse to keep people who responsible if they don't have tracking system here with all the money police eating, with all the money they put in the budget for justice ministry. So are we giving them the courage to keep people? I mean above the time they're supposed to keep them for? That outrageous is bad. It could be your son tomorrow.
I agree, Yeke. I agree with you. I agree with you.
She agreed.
Yes.
Okay, so we gotta babysit Yeke. Yeke, she agreed. Can we move on, please? And let me bring this conversation up. And I said, good that you joining us. Mo Ali, please come back. I don't know why you left. I want to bring this up. It's only important that we discuss this. So we spoke about LRA shortly, right? Let me put this diagram up. And I want everybody to view. Mo Ali, I hope you can come back. National Port Authority, I put this up briefly, but it was on the agriculture. Let's focus on LPRC, National Fishery, LPMC, Ministry of Agriculture. All these folks owe the National Port Authority $6.4 million and change. There's no way the National Port Authority can operate financially 100% if you have all the other entities and ministry owing the Port Authority. Their complaint to LRA is genuine. Their complaint that it will be hard for us to contribute is genuine. I'm begging you folks, can you please use 1 minute only? Let's make good of this. I said we'll end with you and we'll give you 2 minutes because you're just joining us. So please, to everybody, Dr. Richardson, let's start with you first. Is this a fair argument? We got so many people owing us. There will be no way for us to contribute. Look at the amount here. Sekou Dukle saying, yes, our paper. Listing of government lease customer bonuses, $4.4 million LPRC, 1,083,000 National Fishery, 811,000 LPMC, 124, I think, thousand, how you call them, agricultural ministry. What say you? And more. These are just the top 4 or top 5 biggest one. What say you, Dato? You don't want me to come to you first, I can go around and make you last.
No, I mean, I don't really have a lot.
Something can come to me so I can leave.
Yeah, let me do my own quick so I close.
No, but I beg you, let go to Dr. Richardson and we'll come to you.
I was just gonna say quickly, I remember Sekou Dukle bragging that he has made one of the most donation to the government's coffer. Not donation, but he made the most contribution to the government's coffer. I remember him on the station saying that. So I'm also equally confused that today he's saying that these agencies owed National Port Authority a lot of money so that they cannot, that he cannot, make his contribution. So I don't know which is which, and I don't know why all of this is coming up now. What kind of arrangement they have. I believe that it's good that it's coming out now. That we can start to get our government in order, put priorities in order. So that's all I had to add, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Gibson.
Thank you. I think you were right to call Mo Ali because it plays right in Mo Ali's court as a managing director of Water and Sewer. Not that he is faulted in any ways, but we need to know the protocol between governmental parastatals. How do they exchange bills? LPRC is using the port. Does LPRC have to pay the physical cash to NPA, or how do they pay? Do they pay to the government coffers in representation of LPR of the port and say this money is for the port or something? I think Mo Ali will really need to come and tell us how they operate. But if this amount of money is all LPRC, isn't it about fair? $4.4 million for LPRC.
To NPA.
To NPA. All that money to NPA. Then the National Fishery, $1 million. Then LPMC, $811,000. Even the Ministry of Agriculture is owing $124,000. I don't know how these people do these things, though. If you use the NPA, especially the LPRC, they got means to make money, a lot of means to make money. If fisheries have a lot of means to make money, why are they not paying their debt? Why are they not paying their debt? And these people, when you owe them, they will breathe on your neck. But when they owe other people, they don't want to pay. I really want to listen to Mo Ali on this one because when Mo Ali's Water and Sewer is importing materials from overseas, and they land it at the port, and the free port of Monrovia is supposed to charge Mo Ali company or corporation, Water and Sewer. How does Mo Ali pay? Do they butt bills? Or does Mo Ali pay the physical cash to NPA? Or do they pay into the revenue and say this money was supposed to be paid to NPA, but we are paying it into the revenue? So for me, I need clarification on that because it's deeply involved with governmental parastatus operation, and I don't want to pretend like I know it right now. So I really want to hear from Mo Ali and anybody who understands that.
Yes, sir.
So, go ahead.
And something I can mean the bike can bring somebody else.
Thank you very much, Gibson. Let me bring in from that up, Patrick. Thank you, Gibson.
So, CEO, a couple of days.
Mo, you eating on our show, Mo?
A couple of days.
It's a bomb.
LPRC and the NPA, they were the center of discussion why they are not contributing to the national budget. And I stated clearly, they need to speak out. Thankfully, the information you posted today clearly exonerates or justified why LPRC, LPMC, and the National Port Authority, including the National Fisheries, cannot contribute to the national budget. You see, the port collects a lot of revenue. And I was shocked when this information came out that the port or LPRC will not be contributing to the national budget. And given the lucrative nature of these institutions,
I think you're getting a mess. NPA will not be contributing to the national budget, not LPRC.
No, okay, NPA, sorry, NPA.
Yes. And all these guys, they're all NPA.
No, I agree. I'm saying it's also a justification for LPRC because they are owing NPA the highest amount, 4 million.
4.4.
So, yeah, 4 million, over 4 million. So that is also justified that LPRC will not be contributing to the national budget. If I were the MD, I would say, look, I have to pay this debt. I can't contribute to the national budget, then I'm indebted to NPA. But I think something fundamental is wrong. It is important that these entities sit together and design a strategy as to how money indebted to the NPA, I don't know whether it happened in 2024 or it is a debt that was transferred to this new administration. I don't know about that. But not contributing to the national budget is always a problem. I know this could be a very good excuse, but if SOEs that are supposed to be contributing immensely to the national budget, and you listen to Jala, he gave a very good report about, raising over 600 million. I'm sure when certain entities are up to the task to pay their portion of the debt they owe to certain government ministries and agencies, it would be a good thing. So, CEO, for me tonight, before I leave, I'd like to say something on the LRA issue. With reference to the insurance, I never had the time to talk about that. I think while it's true that the action by the LRA to suspend some people, a bonus on public policy, is legal because they give them several warning letters that nobody should fake anything. But it's not a good practice. It's not a good practice because somebody could easily die. If you send your employees to go to hospital and treat themselves, pay the money and come for reimbursement, what if tomorrow they don't have the money? So what I know is insurance companies go to public institutions and the workers will decide which insurance company they want to be with. When I used to be with the National Investment Commission, we have insurance companies. When we get sick, we go to the hospital. They will list certain hospitals that this is where we'll be able to cover Jamale, JFK, maybe CW, or ELW, all our hospitals. So when you get sick, these are the hospitals that are under the control of the insurance company. When you go there, they will tell you, say, look, for certain amount, we can't pay more than $250. If your medical bill comes above $300, we will only pay $250. You will be responsible to pay the balance $50. But to hear that employees of the LRA will go to hospital and pay their own money and come back, bring the receipt, that is overburdening, the employee. It should not be that way. Since they are already in the employ of the entity, allow them to find a very good insurance company. They will sit and say, look, we want to have this hospital. If we go there, we should be able to take treatment, because there will be a time they don't have money. They will not have money, and they don't have money keeping at home. That's why their salary, they cost certain portion to go towards the insurance company. So I want the LRA to really think carefully rather than allowing these people to go and pay. Anybody can lie. If you tell me, say, I should go and pay money, I strike a deal, with a doctor or whatsoever, the other medication. Thank
you for that, Patrick. Thank you very much.
CEO. So thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, the Honorable Patrick. Thanks a lot. It's always good having you, my friend. And for the record, Vandana Patrick and myself have a special friendship because we are manufacturing DC Pepsi. If you want to be part of the corporation, please let us know. The brand DC. Yes. Fadiga, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a little. It's not only unique to the port so many agencies keep owing one another, and I don't think this is right. I think we need to put in some mitigation strategy that will something. Maybe we need to create a interagency clearinghouse, something probably under the finance ministry or an autonomous agency that will regulate this thing, because it's just too much for the MPA to allow LPRC that makes a lot of money to owe $4 million plus. It's just insane, and I'm a little concerned whether these the debt was incurred in the last year or it was from a rollover from the last administration as well. So those are all the things that I'm thinking of. So if you run an agency and have that much debt, that many people owing you are not function. So there needs to be some government regulatory body that will make sure that people are paying, or they either are they in the budget to make sure that is available before it is incurred or something. But I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense at all when these institutions are so. So Sekou will have to do what he has to do to get his money. I mean,
I like the two major points you raised, and I know we all speaking on this thing. Can you imagine all the entity operating like they are their own president and the vice president? And no regards. I will pay more money whenever I feel like. I will not send money into the government.
You gotta get away with it. That's what I'm saying. So
and what's going on? And we are talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, though. Thank God we got Mo Ali on the show. Mo Ali said he got no money to pay, but Mo Ali charging everybody for the water, for the sewer, everything. Where that money going? Mo Ali will put a big spreadsheet and say operational costs.
Mo, do you charge for well?
No, let me end this thing, because Mo Ali will be the last on this thing. People, a big spreadsheet, we raised over $27 million. $15 million was spent on operation costs, including salary. LPRC also raised $90-something million. Then you're gonna have Emma Stewart saying we spent 50-something of that amount on salary and operation. What is operational costs that people don't know about? That only you know. Now, all the MD, they are the judges, they are the lawyers, they are the client, they are the prosecutors, they are everything in one. And they give a damn to report anything to anyone in government, because you know what? They are covered. Now, my own say, finish up, Fadiga. You made me very just now, but finish up.
No, I agree with you. Like I said, the government needs to put in some mechanism that will make sure, because if this was a Fortune 500 company or even a private corporation, that corporation will be closed. They will go bankrupt if this continues.
They fire the CEO. They will fire the CEO.
Oh yeah, they will fire them. They won't survive. So I don't think it should be happening.
Who the CEO in this corporation? Who the CEO?
The head.
It's the president, the CEO.
No, not the president. The head.
The president position will be what? Who's supposed to fire?
Who's supposed to fire who?
Who's supposed to fire Mo Ali if he's not sending the money as prescribed? If he's not contributing to the government coffer, who's supposed to question Mo Ali? Who's supposed to
not the board of director, the chair?
So the board of directors, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but the board of
Stanton, let me clarify that. The board of directors can recommend to the president to sack you. The same way the board of directors can hire, they can vet and recommend names for hiring for deputies and managing directors. It's the same way they can recommend to the president through a resolution.
Are you okay?
Yeah, so I'm saying I don't think the board of directors can sack you. Is the power of the president, but the board of directors can recommend your sacking.
Okay. So Mo Ali, so let's just hear you on this one, then we'll go to the last one, which will take us home. have you contributed for the year 2024?
So, Stanton, I've explained this thing over and over.
I know. I got a question to that. I just want to hear yes or no. Have you contributed?
So normally the House Committee and the Finance Ministry will evaluate the entities, and they will give each entity based on your revenue stream. They will give each entity a quota to contribute to the budget, and that depends on the report you make to them. And they will also verify your revenue streams and your finances. So based on what we have as revenue stream to the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, no, they did not give us any quota for us to contribute directly. But in other ways, we are contributing to the taxes that we pay. The GST that we collect, we remit them.
So make it simple for me to understand. You having money coming in, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The money is for what? What are you doing with the money you get coming in?
Stanton, you use the money to run the entity.
Operations,
salaries, and everything.
You don't pay your staff for now, though. The government pays your staff, right?
No, so you see, that's a mistake that we make. These SOEs are not on government salary.
Now say you more.
No. So here's what happened. Normally, the government gives LWSC subsidy to help with your operational costs. So, for example, to do capital investment, and if there are investment you want to do into the sewer system or the water system, and also to help with electricity and chemicals. That's what they give. You are supposed to be responsible for the remaining of your operational costs and your salary, because we cannot at the moment afford our full salary. What we usually do is write a commitment to the Ministry of Finance. See, the subsidy you are giving us, they define them in the budget. You see this one for capital investment, this one for recurrent costs, this one for non-financial asset. So the one they give for recurrent costs, we write a commitment to the Ministry of Finance and say, we want to use this for goods and services. We want to transfer it to our salary because we still do not have the capacity.
To be very sure, because the other guys got to come in. You are telling us that you pay some salary and not all salary more?
No, I'm not saying we pay some.
So then my question, you are not paying any of your staff salary, am I correct?
No, we do pay staff salary.
But then you pay all of your staff salary for the year 2024?
Yeah.
2024, the government didn't contribute to your salary?
The government gave subsidy, and we diverted the subsidy to pay some salary and add our money, or to pay the salary for the full year.
Thank you. So let me go ahead. I said, do you come in, Uncle Sam or Kennedy? Let's try to wrap this thing up. Isaac?
Yeah. Thank you. So
you speak, Honorable you speak, please.
So, Ali, maybe you were, speaking as some trial and error, but just to correct you, the GST on services water and sewer provide is not revenue accredited to water and sewer as contribution to the government. No. So the contribution of water and sewer towards the government is based on the revenue for water and sewer. If you provide me water and you charge me $10, on that $10, I pay GST of $2. I pay you total $12. $2 of that $12 is not for water and sewer. It's for central government. It is not on that $2 government wants you to contribute. No, it is on your own portion of $10, just to provide that little information. But you know, Stanton, our people always say small children can run. They could get tired. If you remember a few months ago, we saw checks all around Facebook. The people said they contributed the highest revenue to government more than CDC 6 years. NPA. They were all around. And you and I spoke on the phone and I told you very soon NPA will face problem because of what they were doing. Today, it is right here. They are now closing other places because they say the people owe them. The truth is, if you owe someone, you got to pay. But it is a little different when it is intergovernment operations. Let's understand one thing. NAFA paying NPA does not increase government portfolio. It is the same money in government circulating. It only increases NPA's own revenue portfolio, but not government. So when I heard that NPA say they won't be paying because certain people ain't paying them, I wanted to see their own budget, because this is what you need to know. If NPA is saying these people have not been paying many years, the question is, how were they put people managing all of those many years when these same people were not paying? How is it that only today, these same people that didn't pay plenty of years, they're not paying today and getting effect on NPA? Diana Nimbo was there. The people were not still paying, right? Or they were still running the place. So the thing is, if revenues that should have come from these people's fees were not captured into NPA's budget, you cannot attribute that to NPA's failure to contribute because it was not captured anyways. If it was indeed captured, then we can make that argument. So I thought I would have seen something from them, which unfortunately I didn't. I tried making 1 or 2 contacts, phone calls in here. But bottom line, you and I on a call months ago. I told you NPA will face problem. Even if these people start paying, that does not mean they will contribute. You have to also look at their debt portfolio to see where their money will be going to know if they will pay to government. This whole thing is not politics. It's clear signs that you cannot lie on. So this whole thing that people ain't paying because other people ain't paying their fee, it's not an excuse. Unless you don't understand how the whole thing works. That's when you make the excuse. My only advice though is our friends need to slow down. Our friends need to look around again and see how they can scrutinize the dots to come forward. All of these excuses will always come back to bite them.
Thank you.
This is not going to solve the problem. Sincerity will.
Thank you. Understand.
Okay, so first of all, there has to be serious reforms in state-owned enterprises. Serious reforms to improve their efficiency, to improve their profitability, to improve their operation, to improve their contribution to the government of Liberia. Clearly, the monies owed NPA should be paid because those monies then will impact on the profitability of the NPA. The reason why Mo Ali cannot pay government contribution is because they went from 17,000 customers to only 20,000. And if you look at the tariff, if you look at the gross income of the water and sewer, and if you look at the operational expenses and capex, they're in deficit. That's why Mo Ali cannot contribute. It's not Mo Ali's fault. It is a structure. LWSC does not have the ability to substantially increase their customers because they don't have the monies for capex, for distribution to most of the homes in the country. Look at Monrovia, right? The population of the state of Monrovia was 1.5 million people. LPRC, 20,000 customers, the average size of a household is 5 people. So that's 100,000 people. So 1.4 million people in Monrovia don't have access to LWSC water. That's the fact of life. The strategic plan should be to what? Increase access to water by the majority of the population, which will increase the income, the revenues, net profits, and dividends, and LPRC will contribute. That is the crux of the matter, my Liberian people. That's the crux of the matter. As much as Mo Ali is working hard to increase water production, 17,000 to 20,000, that's a drop in the bucket. We haven't even done the 5.5 million people in the country. So this gap of 5.4 million people to bring water, that's where the money will be let go. That's where the utility will start making money. It will start making a hell of a lot of money. And then it will make LWSC not only investable, but it will make it what the poor people call scalable. Scalable means it can make it big. It can make people to invest in it because people will buy shares in LWSC or they will privatize LWSC and people will get dividends and LWSC will be a thriving, growing concern. Same with MPA. Same with LPRC. Same with other public corporations that are profit-making organizations. I was hoping by now the Liberian government under the GMB administration would begin to put in the plan to make public corporations efficient, especially those that can be made easily profitable. Then guess what, my Liberian people? Liberians can start to buy shares in those public corporations. They can put their income, their not income, their savings, because their income, after their expenses, they get a little savings, they can invest. We can create a little small modular capital market in Liberia where Liberians can invest in. That's what they do in Kenya. That's what they do in Ghana. That's what they do in countries like Rwanda, because utilities are, by their definition, monopoly or oligopoly. Oligopoly means they have few suppliers, a few in the market, then we can make money. So that is what all Liberian people, it is not Sekou Douglas' fault. It is not Mo Ali's fault. It is our fault that we are not developing a strategic plan to make state-owned enterprises really.
Thank you very much.
Okay, and lastly, before I go, the whole thing of privatization, we should start looking at it. Privatization in terms of privatization, partially of management.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come around with that conversation. Thanks a lot, Joe. Paul Kennedy, Yeka Koluba, then Abula Mambe, you will go.
Thank you very much, Sandra. The government revenue envelope is 692 million. That's it. In fact, it was 690, and every day, Double Jara added 2 million, and everybody's clapping. That money cannot even meet the $738 million budget that has been proposed or developed by government to run the government. And 88% of that $738 million budget goes on recurrent expense. 88%. And recurrent expense means they are paying personnel, employees, they are buying lubricant for cars, they are buying cars. None of that money is enough to be left over to be given to my friend Mo here to run water and sewer effectively, to expand the infrastructure of water and sewer. If Mo sit down and wait for him to get $100 million on every budget given to him as a company to expand water and sewer, Mo will die, his grandchildren will come die, and still they will not have that money. You will not be in government anymore. Government structure is not So you need to go back to rewrite the laws, right? So that some of these laws can create the enabling environment now for some of these state-owned enterprises to thrive. I was just checking on Kenya utilities, their public corporation. You know, the utility corporation is privatized. It's privatized. It got PPP, public-private partnership.
Yes.
Because the government alone does not have what it takes to effectively run these utility companies to make them reliable. LEC, for instance, that simple hydro there can never run Monrovia. As soon as they continue to do it when the drought season comes, LEC will go again, get out some kind of it will be unreliable, unstable, because the dam has a capacity. It can only take 27 meters of water. So by the time the water go dry to 24, 25 meters, they got to close the entire hydro during the nighttime for the water to come, so that in the day they require water to distribute full power. While they are doing that, they are running the HFO at LEC on Butcher Island, which is just 20 megawatts. It's not enough to supply the whole country. So you got to outsource or share partnership with some private companies that have the ability.
Yeah, but you're giving all the advice. The lay one, the people are collecting why we are not seeing it. You're giving us stories.
They're not stories, Stanton. They're not collecting much. Most of the money,
poor candidate.
Most of the money they are collecting go right back into the running of the institution.
Poor candidate, stop that kakalika, man. Do you know that Freeport collected over 27 million United States dollars? They are telling you that we are overstaffed and we pay 14 million on salary. Yet they say if you pay 14 million on salary, you know how much you go home with? Why they cannot contribute a little $5 or $6 million? Something doesn't smell right. Y'all, you don't lecture people and say, oh yeah, we gotta all prioritize. We
These people using some of that money Stanton to be paying the legislators.
I'm not accusing anyone. But that's a scam. Something big happening here. Then you want to lecture us about how we can improve the system to get Compa and to go to Rwanda and bring more.
That's why the money used to pay legislators there, but
you can call about talk to us, but I'm not talking to you, Paul.
Thank you, Stendo. Look, let me tell you something today. You see the thing with Seku, the money that is all that the old Freeport supposed to be paid into the government cover. Seku is saying they should give him the money directly. Seku is saying the money should be handed over to him cash. And now what people don't understand. I hear my chief told me, oh, they put make money and they use the same money. It's not true. These people are keeping money for they have started 2029. They are keeping money for 2029. They are keeping money for themselves, and they want the money to come to them so they can misuse it. Then the LeBron post suffer. I listened to water and sewer. Stator, you know why water and sewer contributed towards the removal of the speaker? It's because the committee were going to exempt them for paying money to help with the budget. That's clear about it. That's clear about it. Water and sewer making money. Why are they not making? Why are they not making contribution? Why are they not making contribution? It's because the water and sewer, the Jeremiah Kun, all of them have resolved that water and sewer will not give money to the budget. The money will be kept for them to divide and give some lawmaker their own share that on the committee. Staton, the reason why people contributed, people want the speaker removed, for nothing removed, is that's a reason right there. You saw somebody didn't give you money for the removal of the speaker. You saw a transport ministry gave you money. You saw even the Seku sheriff, the Seku from Freeport gave you money for the removal of the speaker, because people just want to run the country the gangster way. That's why I said these people, they are juntas. Joseph Walker is the biggest junta ever in the country. He's not behaving as somebody that was elected. He's behaving as somebody that used gun to take over the country. Suspended the constitution of this country, and have disrespected all the laws. So all these things they put on more, oh, we're not making money. Where the money going? Where the money going? It going in a pocket, a few people pocket, and the liberal suffering from it. Thank you.
Well, Mami,
Can I close?
Yeah, but go ahead. Bring your stuff. Mami, get more out of the chance, Mami.
Yeah, Mami, let me close quick, man. Please.
Yeah, let me give you the chance.
Somebody asked me a question for you. Can you do that in your closing? The person wanted to know. The person wanted to know if it is discretionary for a government entity to decide if they will pay or not into the government's coffer, or is it an obligation? They don't understand why a managing director of a government entity can say that he will not contribute to his own quota to the government.
So, Dr. Richardson, I'm not much of an economist like Uncle Sam Jackson.
But it's not a law to just come out and say I will pay or I will not pay. It's a criminal activities that will hold you to more if you do not contribute.
Let me see. Let me answer that question for Mo.
Mo,
you agree? Or you want? Yeah, Mo,
you the scope man for Mo now?
Mo, you can close.
Don't play game with the Liberian people.
Mo, you can
you working with water and sewer. Oh, you're consulting the water and sewer now, Mame, Honorable Mame. Don't do that, I beg you. People eating the Liberian money, let them answer for it. Don't answer for him. You don't work the water and sewer. You are now with a committee to like capital building to sit down to resolve. Like more when I going to be money, you're not part of the committee. You're not a lawmaker.
Mo, when you close again, I can address that question.
Yeah, I guess Honorable Kolobafini making his noise, so we can go ahead and talk civilly.
So I'll speak on the issue after Mami or before
yeah,
Mami.
Yes, I beg you will, sir.
When the budget is being formulated, the Ministry of Finance studied, like I said previously, the revenue stream of each entity. And they see what profit or dividend you make at the end of the year, the previous year. And they base their projection on that to assign quota to each entity. You know, it's unfortunate that Honorable Koluba was enjoying his $400,000 mansion in Ghana because he could not contribute meaningfully to the budget development process. He had no idea, so he escaped.
Do you have the sale document for Yeke Koluba house? You got a sale document for it?
Hey, Papi, keep
quiet. What a sale document for the new house?
Leave more, Papi. More other words that he got nothing to say.
Y'all finished? Good.
Show the next sale document. Show the sale document to the main house.
Whenever they call him to
you got a sale document.
Issues.
But what's the message you get for Samuel Jackson, Moali?
Set a planner for law school at the government. Set a planner. What did you say? Set a planner. Set a planner. I set a planner from LSE.
No, I got breaking news. I got breaking news on you. So, Honorable Koluba knows nothing about the budget. And then he says, you know, the Southern Mogi, the LACC accused us, we challenged the LACC. They've been doing our investigation since they can come out with the result. Again, for Koluba to qualify to talk about corruption, this man has to declare his asset and publish it. Other than that, anything he says is invalid. Here is what I want to close on. Here is what I want to close on. For the last 1 week, our brother Azedo has been blowing false alarm on social media and on this platform that is owned by all of us. The government is planning to close the station, and the government has planned not to renew lesson. And he went on with this lie over and over. Yesterday, because it's after 12 from my end, an unfortunate situation happened. An accident in which somebody lost their life. And Azedo went on Facebook to lie that, oh, they killed somebody and dropped the body in Spoon's compound, and that is the way they want to close the station, and there is a heavy police presence. Even consistently, when people who work at the station told him as though this is not the story, stop peddling this lie, he continued with it until the network had to come out with a clarification.
That's a UP playboy, my man. Why are you complaining for? Now you're playboy.
You are way behind that. So you hear me talking, you run, you can be scared when I'm talking.
Joya killed 3 people and he took the labor from them.
That's why they forget give me chance when I'm talking.
I just wanted to say the put Lenny player.
It's very important that more artists should speak on that though, because
and so the network came out and clarified this network is not for one person. For you to just come out, we are all attracted to this network. That's why you see people who work, they will come sit here till 2 a.m. and discussing. And you just go about posting lies on Facebook, saying it on the network. I know that's how they can play the politics, but we will want to play the politics. Let's keep the network that we also much benefit from outside of the politics. And now here is the breaking news on Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, the property he's claiming in South Africa is not for him. He is managing Samuel 12 property in South Africa. Oh, that.
But Stanton, I don't think there's a topic here. More Ali said the committee. He sat down with the committee and the committee said he should contribute.
Honorable Mo Ali got it close. I beg you. You cannot tell the man how to close.
He said he sat down with the committee and the committee said.
Let him close.
Yeah. Uncle Sam is managing Samuel 12 property in South Africa. All that property, he will not bring no document here to show his name on it that he bought property in South Africa. I'm challenging him. When he does it, I will apologize on this network.
So why is my wife name?
And show it to all.
How you asking you question, bro? Uncle Sam asking you question, bro.
Whatever in my wife's name. Whatever in my wife's name.
Oh, I thought he said that boy a property.
What's up? My wife and myself were not the same.
It's the same blame. It's the same blame. It's the same blame. I think Johnson, no hospital in South Africa.
Ali been closing for almost 10 minutes.
I say you're not on video way.
I beg you, man. More than you are stupid, boy. You got no sense, man.
Oh, you got some more.
71 years old. We're plenty children.
You got some more.
Take my name. You stupid, Mo Ali. You got sense.
Okay, sir, start the insult.
Now, why do you not know hospital Ali?
I'm just saying, start the insult, please.
Can I? No, I've not spoken on the issue.
But Ali didn't talk anything about contributions.
Guys, no Ali is not done yet.
Yeah, because Stanton facilitated him.
I said, why are you in the dark?
Stanton facilitated him.
No lie, Minnesota.
I don't have scoring. I didn't pay my scoring bill.
The committee say I'm not contribute.
I didn't pay my scoring bill.
No lie, Minnesota.
Like I was saying.
How many properties, Mo Ali? How many properties?
Uncle Sam did not buy any property in South Africa. He is managing Samuel.
So let's see what you can do, Stanton. Somebody property business.
Stanton, I thought we're talking about property business. Why can't I do this now? Like we are joking again.
We can see what you talk about property business.
My man, listen. It's after 7. We got 18 minutes to 8. We should be 18 minutes to 1 in the country. Right? Officially, this show is over. Bo Ali join is closing like given time. When we come to you, you can close. Bo Ali, can you finish closing, please? These are great.
I'm challenging the old man to show document.
Bo Ali is saying Samuel I get 3 houses in South Africa. That's Uncle Sam is protected. So these are serious
Yeah,
allegations.
that's true.
Uncle Sam, that's
We hear it. We hear it.
But that's stupid
That's a serious thing, man. Well,
yeah. Uncle Sam,
Allegation.
that's from your 12 part before some 12
Stupid
property to
allegation.
keep. I mean, don't worry about that question. Now, they say
That's
anything.
stupid allegation. It's a
So, Mo, I guess Mo, I didn't finish closing, right?
I mean, why you calling me
But
out?
I say you're not on the show, my man. Stop being digressed, man.
Let me.
Abdullah Mohammed, go ahead. Abdullah Mohammed, do you believe this story? It have any juice? That is something causing Uncle Sam to be in South Africa all these many years.
Uncle Sam has a lot of different things that he's working on that some of them I know of, right? And I feel that he got the capacity based on some of those things that I know of to be able to own a house in South Africa. Mo Ali statement about managing another property could be one of those things, which I don't know of. But what I know of is he's into other things that can make him to own a house in South Africa. What Mo Ali said about the other
How
things
big it is for Uncle Sam to manage 712 property?
Come again?
How big is it for Uncle Sam to manage?
That's foolish. That's arrogant.
But I met begin. So you know anything I want.
Say Jackson Bay in South Africa since 1992. Yeah, with 712 at the University of
Mama, please close. Mama, please close.
Oh God!
On a serious note, on a more serious note, this whole thing, like Uncle Sam Jackson said, there has to be a real effort to work to restructure and pay attention to the SOEs. The reform is necessary. Running one government, and sometimes some of the decisions we make to put bread on the table of the people, it comes back to the number on the revenue. You see, LPRC, Amos Stewart and other people work behind the scene to ensure that they cut down tariffs, that they remove some of the fees just to bring petroleum price down. Those fees that they're removing to bring petroleum price down is taking revenue from them. You see what I'm saying? As they make adjustment on their fee, he put a table up of all the places they cut. As you cutting those rates, you are cutting revenue from your end, but equally so putting some money in the people's pocket to save on petroleum product. So he owes 6 million, technically probably because he made adjustments to be able to reduce price of petroleum. Every cent, let me change to talk. Every cent almost every cent you are on an importer's price for petroleum, they will transfer it to the consumer. When you take it from there, the consumer benefit. The second thing I wanted to say, these SOEs are not only paying dividend or profit to LRA. That misconception. SOEs and all the other entities, they withhold government taxes. And people who ran administration before, we want to challenge them. Whether it is water and sewer, whether it is LPRC, whether it is maritime, whether it is MPA, we challenge them.
The new information minister.
Senator, can you control the man on the show?
No, but you the information minister now.
But you're
talking explain for yourself, you explain it for him. So you the information minister, so we listen to you lecture us.
We challenge them to show how they were remitting government withholding taxes. If you ask LRA, and based on record we have seen, all these SOEs, MPA, water and sewer, LPRC, maritime, they are current on the payment of withholding taxes, 100%. For example, MPA paid 1.7 million in withholding. Never before. Ask them to show how much they pay in withholding in the past. The revenue, the share they're talking about from LRA is profit. The law that create all the SOE say they must operate as private entities, run as a private entity, and every time you make profit, you share your profit with government. Every time you make profit, you share your profit with government to LRA. Basically, they are saying, most of the SOEs are saying, the way you asking us to share our profit with the government, there are other government agencies that work with us that having challenges or even paying us. So allow us the opportunity, adjust the amount of profit we should pay to government so we can save and invest. No entity to that reaches this question. There have been no SOE in Liberia that say I can't pay to government. Even NAFA, that last year did not pay $1 to LRA. NAFA did not say she not paying money to LRA. NAFA only expressed the challenges she facing that preventing her from paying to LRA. NAFA zero, NAFA did not pay, but she did not say I'm not paying. She will communicate and say these are the challenges I'm facing for which I cannot contribute. So I just wanted to make that clear. No SOE in Liberia have said I cannot contribute to government. No, none of them.
Thank you, Mr. Information Minister. Stand up, can I come in now?
So now I'm still here waiting.
Yeah, you were talking, Colonel. Let me bring it Honorable Yeke Koruba, then you go ahead, please. Honorable
Okay, Stanton, I want you to go back to this show when Mo Ali admitted on the show that the committee, he sat with the committee and the committee told him to not make no contribution. Go back to the show, and I have cut that part out already. You understand what I'm saying? People will not consider to lecture us when we know that the reason why they contributed to remove the speaker was because Mo Ali didn't want to sit there with some lawmaker praying Mo Jeremiah Kun so they can eat the money that's supposed to come to the government revenue. And Mo Ali said it clear. Go back to the show. Go back to the show. You listen to Mo Ali admitting that he and the lawmakers decided to rob the government all of the resources that's supposed to come to the government revenue so the Liberian people can live a better life. Let me say thank you for the show, and I appreciate all of you people. I'm available anytime you want me to come on the show.
Thank you so much. Love you.
I appreciate you put on the show. I'll be available at any time. I gotta rest because I gotta be in Nimba tomorrow. My political leader will be coming. We're dedicated.
When you change political leader,
So you want? I can answer the question now.
Yeah, Mama,
I can answer the question.
Political leader, go sleep.
I can answer the question.
Yes.
Former president, we are.
You said who?
Former president, we are.
Oh, the former president is your political leader?
Yes, he's one of my political leaders. And I want to say
please declare your asset tomorrow.
I will declare my asset when you get Joseph Boakai to be able to prosecute me for all the stealing I do in the Capitol building. When you get Joseph Boakai to prosecute me for the person I killed to the American embassy. When you get Joseph Boakai, when you get Ende Katumu to prosecute the people that are taking money from the Liberian people and she getting her cut from all of you.
So you're not declaring
Joseph Boakai want me to start robbing the people. Everything they're doing is one business.
What I see what during the last 6 years, what I see what contributed to the budget.
No, but you that question because you spoke man for them. You the spoke man. So you can answer that question. I stole the money against on the Joseph Boakai. Now what Joseph Boakai don't want to investigate me.
You have to go sleep, Yeke. Thank you very much. It's always good having you.
The last 18 years, what I see, I never provided dividend to government. 18 since 2005. So that only more is about to is what I see. What I mean contribute.
Argument, right? I don't make a mistake. It's not my argument.
Can I close?
Uncle Sam said. Uncle Sam said we need a reform.
Now you are talking to Yeke, who's saying that water and sewer supposed to contribute, but more Ali talk with the committee for water and sewer to not contribute. So I'm saying,
yeah, that whole community, I don't care. But can we reform this thing? Let everybody know that the only way the country can move on is for us to contribute. Even as little.
Living in your car.
Hey, but let's go to great job.
Yeah, let me
push
my point a little bit.
I'm more brother committee.
Yeah, you
He
joking?
came here and
You
said
joking
that
with
committee
it?
met with him.
Yeah.
Why are you always in your car?
I never said a committee met with me. Don't laugh.
I live in
What are
here.
you talking about?
In your car?
I don't have a house.
Yeah.
Let me close. Yeah, I don't have a house. Let me close.
Great, go ahead.
So you can go.
All right.
No, that's
All right,
great.
gentlemen.
Go ahead.
Gentlemen, on that issue of the insurance, I know definitely probably we're misreading to that insurance. I know government sometimes people can be given the ability to go to see the doctor and then bring a bill and then they'll reimburse. They don't have to use their own money. In other words, if you have an employee with family members, they will always see a doctor. That's a guarantee, whether or not they have money, but they must bring the bill. In my opinion, what they need to do, because people will abuse that system, you should put that in the hands of the hospital or the insurance themselves. Say, look, bill us. You understand? See them, but bill us. And sometimes you have copays. I mean, when I bro, we have copays. But the thing is, once you tell people to pay their own money and bring you receipt, oh, definitely they're going to find a way how to nip that system. But I think this is in good faith that if you're unwell or sick, you can go see the doctor and then bring the bill to us. We reimburse. But people have been abusing that system. So as a result, since December, I saw that circulation you just posted. People are abusing that, making that as a scheme to put money in their pocket. I mean, our system is just rotten everywhere. And then, but this LPRC, I agree with other folks. It just shows that government can raise the revenue package from where it is, the envelope, to probably 1.6 billion that they're looking for. If only we can be robust in collection. Look, what happened to those who are not paying? They divvy that money among themselves. But if you give them the obligation to pay, and I like what the NPA is doing, exposing them to say, look, government is losing this amount of money because you're not paying your quota, especially what you owe us as an entity that probably cross path with your functionary. So as a result, I like those kinds of initiatives. But just like how Mo said, if you don't pay your bill, we'll cut your whether you're a government entity. I think that in that spirit that the government should step up, how to make sure those revenue get to the right places, and then eventually they get back to government coffers. Otherwise, people will be enriching themselves at the expense of the state. So I like what MPA is doing. I hope more Ali will start publishing default government agencies that are not paying their water bill, so we can know exactly how to put more on there as well. But that was my only contribution.
Okay, so it's good to have everybody. Now we are on the 6th year. Isaac just went out. Mo, your comment about Isaac. I hope we can have Isaac. If not, I think that's why we wound this thing down. You went after Yeke with $400,000 house. You went after Uncle Sam that he's protecting 3 of Summit 12 property. You said that Isaac do put out a misleading.
And you added that number there. More income, no number yet. You came with a 3.
No,
I know where you took the 3 from. No, it's 400,000. He said. No, Mo said you are mining Samuel 12 houses.
No, I talk about Yeke, not me yet.
But Mo Ali is on the show. Why you decide to be a lawyer of pro bono?
That Stanton added the number 3 to it. More than
Mo Ali is on the show.
How many houses Samuel Jazzy mining?
Oh, you agree that the man mining?
There you go.
I just asked you a question. They say I agree.
But by the way, the real
But
estate
let me
law is
answer the
not-
question. The next year he will tell you how many properties.
Before you
Yes,
answer,
sir.
the real estate law, if you marry to somebody, want to buy, two to own. So one person can buy the property, automatically becomes the ownership of two or more people, depending on how many people in that marriage.
So the place where I've been since the 90s, when Samuel was at the university or in high school.
That's not other property. That's not other property Mo talking about. That's not
the one living in the same address I've been here for so many years.
Don't hear Samuel to not get chicken basket in South Africa.
That's the reason why you protected Samuel Poor, because you Samuel Poor brother.
The Liberian, listen, the Liberian government should prosecute.
But we are not saying that. Let me make some progress here.
Samuel Poor took a dime. More Ali go prosecute.
But why are you yelling for, my man? Nobody call your name in this thing.
My man, stop punching me up.
But nobody call your name in this one, my brother.
They stand up there to push up fire. That ain't not a job to push up fire.
You know I get mob. Let's stand up, bring it to me. If Samuel 12,
I'm calling for you. Now we will bring it on you.
The Liberian government hiding from Samuel 12. They may go to court. They say we're not here. How can the Liberian government be saying we're not here? They may go to the court.
Did you see the last appearance?
Samuel 12.
My man, I'm happy that Samuel 12 has properties in South Africa that Uncle Sam is managing.
Yeah, okay. You can bring evidence of that.
More I didn't get documents to prove that.
Bring the document on this public forum.
I challenge Uncle Sam to show the property that he had named.
But
when I saw you were making the accusation, you don't want to bring the document.
This is under a French law, the South African law. When you
the French Revolution.
Exonerate yourself.
I mean, listen, you know the part I gotta stop.
No, but that Uncle Sam came on the show here. He said, Uncle Sam came on the show. He said he got properties in South Africa, and so I've been digging. Until I got the information tonight that when
you got the information from
managing for Samuel 12.
But that Bob gave you the information.
The man coming from a car, he coming live.
But this is
so
people need to understand that these allegations, they are very, very serious allegations. That all the time Uncle Sam been hanging around Samuel 12, it was negotiating to buy properties in South Africa.
Yeah, since 1992.
But wait, Uncle Sam.
Why do you don't want me to close?
Me and Uncle Sam. If
that is a stand on. Let me close now. Stand on. Let me close. So you see, we talking important things. We talking about SOE's contribution towards the budget. Well, are you coming to about Samuel 12 in Guinea and South Africa and Ghana? All that kind of a thing. Like you don't have any contribution towards this important thing. You want to bring joke? All this like you're joking around here.
How much the CDC contribute to the budget from 2018 to 2023?
You said
Water and Sewer Corporation. How much can they contribute?
Good
you got
question.
no more right to speak if you cannot tell the Liberian people tonight how much Dwana Kamara and the rest of them put into the government coffer from 2018 to 2023.
We can even get 1 week. Let's get them 1 week to bring the number. 1 week.
Okay. But Mohammed, they probably didn't put a cent.
So what you are doing here, I'm closing.
Say, Paul Kennedy, our argument is that we need to reform, right, to make it better.
Right.
But yet and still, with 1 year in this government, if Mo Adi come this year and say, I have never contributed, and we came up with the biggest reform ever in the history of Liberia, then we'll hold them responsible. That's why we're bringing it up. Did you hear this 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, 23? No one could work on all these things. We are bringing it up because I'm challenging Sekou Dukle. I'm challenging Amos Twe. I'm challenging Mo Ali here on the show. I'm not talking behind them.
Okay, so the one you are doing, stand away now.
Show and Governor Clinton know hell well. Asa Joy is related to the former managing director of LWSC. He can call him right now and tell him, say, send me my paper that you have contributed to the government cover. He will not do it. Let's be fair.
1 week. We'll get you 1 week.
Okay, stand down, wait now.
Can I close now? Stand up, can I
Yeah,
close?
you said, so the one you are doing, when you said be on the show, you're talking about CDC, not holding CDC
No,
account.
some of the specific topic here, we're saying, just show us how much your SOEs on
So, my mail, they all show today that your show, nobody else can talk. Get somebody to talk
You
small
can't make a
now.
CDC argument. You cannot make a CDC argument here. This CDC argument is not working with you. Nobody wants to CDC better here. CDC now in power. More they say they came to the country here. They say they came to rescue us. That we will talk about them rescuing the country. We're not here talking about CDC ain't contributing to the
No, you asked a question.
You contributed.
Stanton, you asked a question. How much CDC contributed? I have not checked, but let me assume and tell you zero. Let me assume today and tell you CDC, water and sewer people contributed zero to the budget. Just assumption. I have not checked, but let me say zero.
We want for you to check and bring the number.
When I mean, the last time I was talking, for me to tell you were talking to me like your kid. You talking now? Wait, let me talk now, please, brother. So, Stanton, we have to be logical here and reason for the best of our country. The people went to election and said water and sewer not contributing to the budget, so we're voting against CDC. They voted against CDC with the hope that water and sewer will start contributing to the budget. In addition to that, when Brother Mo Ali took over, Brother Mo Ali told us how the water services in Liberia has improved. Will you expect that the improvement in the water services will not result to improvement or increment in revenue generation? I'm sure you will expect it will also have, the other effect. You cannot have more people using water now, and you are still having the same revenue issue you had when less people were using the water. So it means something you are telling us is not truth. And like I've always said, you can lie on one thing, you cannot lie on the other thing. If you're telling us that right now water is flowing, people are using the water, it is coming to their houses, it only definitely means people are paying towards using the water, because if people don't pay, you can cut off them. So once they're using it good, it means they are paying. That's why they're using it. So how are you having the same revenue issue that they had when no one was using the water, according to what you said? It is crazy. But I wanted to correct something here. We shouldn't be giving out information to our people that isn't right. If one government entity does not pay certain internal fee to another government entity, government does not lose revenue. No. So say, the government is losing revenue because you're not paying. No, it's not true. It is internal circular flow of government money. The government is one government. If NAFA collects a certain money, that money is government's money. If NAFA takes some of that money and give it to NPA, it is the same money NAFA collecting, they're giving to the NPA. So it does not mean if they don't give the money to NPA, then government lost. No, government lost something. It is the same money within that they're using. It is not as if new money is coming in from outside.
Not true.
And secondly, the issue of GST. Secondly, the issue of GST. GST is part of central government's revenue. If you look on the budget, you will see revenue GST. That GST revenue money, that figure they put there, is inclusive of all collections revenue we make on sales. So it is not that because water and sewer gave somebody water, the person paid $10. On that $10, they pay $2 GST. Then you come and say water and sewer contributed. Well, again, I don't want to take it from whoever is saying it. In another sense, you can, because the increment in the water supply, people using it, more people will pay, and then more revenue will go to government. But that is in particular not actual water and sewer any contribution towards the government, because it is part of revenues generated by central government on GST. And I wanted to provide these little things.
I'm sorry, Mo Ali is gone. I wanted to end on Mo Ali. Of recent, Mo Ali kept talking about Yeke Koluba. And I usually don't like to agree with Mo Ali, but this is one of the places I want to agree with him. That Yeke Koluba is a killer. Yeke Koluba got $400 home in Ghana, money that he stole. Yeke Koluba is doing bad things in District 10. I want to agree with him. These are the reasons why we always say you can allow to come in power, you cannot allow to govern. Listen, it only tells you and further proves that this government is a government of scam. So President Bakai knew that Yeke Koluba killed someone. He knew that Yeke Koluba stole money and built 400,000 house. He knew that Yeke Koluba is not doing anything in District 10. But he went to District 10 to put Yeke Koluba here and say, well, y'all vote for Yeke Koluba. He is the best person. He is the best lawmaker. Isn't that not a definition of scammers? Mo Ali is telling us exactly what we've always argued. Why should someone disagree with Mo Ali when he is telling us what we've always argued about? When did Mo Ali get to know that this Yeke man stole plenty of money and built house in Ghana? He only got to know in 2025 though. He didn't know when Yeke Koluba was all on the street campaigning for United Party, and he was telling people that people should even leave from other districts and come in Yeke Koluba district to register for Yeke Koluba. So why it said that United Party, Mo Ali and his standard bearer Joseph Bakai were actually encouraging people to go to District 10 to go and register for Yeke Koluba that they knew had all of these crimes on them. My brother Paul, these things are just common thinking, common sense. You don't need to go on a move to be a scientist to think about it. You don't need it. You like you even enter K1, you will just look at it from the surface. So again, Mo Ali, we agree with you. Yeke got all these bad things. The same way that you use the Liberian people and you are abusing them today is the same way you use Yeke Koluba. You've done using him and you are abusing him today.
I said, though,
Every
these
time
are
Yeke
serious
Koluba comes here,
allegations you are putting against Mo.
oh yeah. Every day Yeke
You
Koluba
accuse
comes
Mo
here,
for
you want to tell us how
for
Yeke
Yeke
Koluba
Koluba.
is a killer. You did not say this when you needed him. You didn't say this when your standard bearer Joseph Bakai was sitting with him, shaking his hand, dancing with him. That's how bad you guys are. And if anybody can see through, they will see through the mirror and see what you guys do at the back. This is ridiculous. You cannot use someone and abuse them. And you can't talk about the posts I make on Facebook. I'm not going to argue about it. One thing I can tell you, believe anything I post. Thank you.
Mo clear your son. The man say your truck for Yeke Koluba.
Mona clearing, sir.
Is there more? Is there more?
So I'm driving to go in the market. I got a house. I'm going to live in the market. So I live in the show. Thank you, people.
I know Gamon there will always say CDC will remove CDC from power, so will not say anything about CDC. That's not true. Your record that you perform in government will live with you. That attitude that existed before, you run, people come to government, they destroy the steal, then they go sit down on the corner. As soon as one government underperforms, then they use the government underperforming to watch themselves as good people. It will not happen. We will keep reminding you, we will keep asking you, so that Liberians can know where we came from, where we are. And even if this government doesn't perform, it doesn't make you right. Come here, talk about SOEs. Tell us in 6 years, this is a challenge to them because we got the record. Tell us in 6 years that you ran the MPA, how much you contributed out of your dividend to LRA. 6 years. Tell us how much. Tell us how much you contributed in dividend from LPRC in 6 years. Let me tell you in the first year, how much MPA contributed in dividend, how much LPRC contributed, so the Liberian people can see for themselves. You will not hide your underperformance. We will continue to put it in your faces. We're not comparing. But if you come here and you want to talk about what is happening now, yes, the people say you underperform, so they elected Joe Walker to correct the system. Joe Walker is working to correct the system. If he doesn't correct the system, it doesn't make you right. And if you want to feel that because Walker is making mistakes so you are right, then we'll ask you a question. If you call about contribution, we'll ask you question. 6 years you ran the MPA. How much did you contribute? Even withholding taxes, they were withholding the taxes and now remitting it to the LRA. Even social security contribution, they were withholding social security contribution and not sending it to NASCOP. Then you come here, you want to talk. Stanton, Sam Jackson, others are saying, we're bringing the SOEs on the table and calling for reform. The government is taking steps to do that. Then while we're doing that, you want to present yourself as some injured, your record of the past will live with you for the next 6 years up to 2029. It will not bury, we will show it. And we're challenging you, bring your record. Don't just talk about the other one, bring your record. If you cannot bring your record, we'll remind you. If we remind you and you say, oh, because we elected Bwaka, so we should not speak, we'll tell you, say, no. Even if Bwaka doesn't perform, it doesn't make you right. And we'll tell our people that and present the evidence that it doesn't make you right.
I'm kind of surprised that Mamba started speaking acid, don't run away. Clinton ran away.
The man driving by.
No, Clinton is home. He ran away. I mean, you can't get no. Listen, this is a very serious issue. We want President Bwaka to reform the system. But then can we ask your people, your federal sedition poll candidate, to give us proof that they contributed and how much they contributed? That we had ice cream, we had my brother Bill Twory and all of them. How much do they put in there? And then can we
Senator, you are closer to CDC. But you call my name.
When I finish your comment,
when I saw you in the executive mansion, when President we are opening the executive mansion, you had a first row seat. You were there jubilating and drinking champagne. I was standing outside the fence watching that Jim McCauley had to hold my hand to bring me. That you had a ticket from America on the CDC need to come there. Don't show your hand to me. We should be talking to you to ask them. You are closer to them than I am.
Thank you, Paul. Allow me to
but you're not friendly with them now, eh?
Allow me to proceed. And I think
you're not friendly with them, then you try to use me to ask them. You are their friends.
Paul, allow me to proceed. We hear you now. But I want you to ask the entire Liberian people. They know what I stood at. They know who I was and who I am today. And they know who I fought for.
So you are the prodigal child.
But wait now. Wait.
You gotta take your wrong way.
What I know you for?
But let me take my time. What did you for Canada?
No, I used to what I know you for beside the shake table.
He's trying to shake the thing around my
Let me answer my question.
Mame ask you a question. What did Labrampo know?
Let me answer Mame now.
Shaking tables.
The only thing the Labram people know me for, if you open this line, right, is to always.
Let's open the line.
But wait now, Paul. Paul, I'm not American. I beg you. Tell your frustration to American. I'm just here for us to talk.
What I say, man, too.
All the notes you get, all the beamer. Paul, I'm not
looking down in Blamotown.
No. Yeah, but all the beamer you get, American kind of came from nowhere and beat you. So just hold your horses, please. Bono kind come to beat you again. I'm hearing that you even reduce your heart to run for a representative position because you're from Bono Kane.
No, Mame running for representative. I can't run for representative. Mame job there.
Yeah, so wait now. So Mame, you asked a very unique question. Mame, what was your question? Mame, $70 million, Mame, what was your question?
My question, I was asking question. I say Liberian people know you to be the shaker of all the tables. I ask you
thank you. That's the best thing. Because we always tell the people the truth. But let me end on this though, on a serious note. Tomorrow's show. Mo Ali, can you look into this? And people hearing us, can you please look into this? The Ministry of State at the executive mansion, they're putting up another scholarship again. So when I received the information, my head started hurting, Mame. So everywhere gets scholarship, and they are racking the scholarship. If I read the toilet, person was settle mind business. Mame, is that why you call shaking tables? Because again, that's another. Let Liva come. Is that why you call shaking table? Because my thing is that I always just like to tell the truth. But on that note, Mr. Muhammad Ali, fair, let my people go. I say thank you for coming, man. And Abdullah Mame, the man I will be running in Buffalo for the representative seat.
I'm running for representative.
Huh?
I'm running for representative.
But what are you running for? So you're running somewhere.
No, if I run out, you don't run for president or vice president.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
I'll support you.
You get Jeremiah to fight with.
We're talking when we get there.
We're talking when we get there, that's true.
That's not more more clearly take a side in daylight more not being
my grandson just got home. I gotta talk to him. I see you guys later. Yeah,
be careful before the post start looking at you.
I know, right? Mo, thank you, man. We'll see you tomorrow, Mo.
All right.
I mean, not going there. Nelson, come now. Lorena. I'm gonna go put your close. Let me close it. Bye. Bye. See you later. Bye, Levi. Nelson, who's in the back? I put Nelson sleeping. All right, so I believe Nelson is there to come on. Go right there. He comes. There he comes. That's it. Did you upload the video? I want us to play the video of the IG. Did you upload it?
Yeah, I can have it. Share.
Please, you upload them. We gotta play it. That was a good interview today, a great one. It's just only 3 minutes or so. I'm going to sit and wait. I want you guys to listen to the interview that was done today. Gregory Coleman addressed some issues, and Nelson Colette had a one-on-one with Gregory Coleman. You know, Diamond coming up with his show, The Pause. Don't forget, it starts next week. I don't know who will be the guest, but we're looking forward to a great show from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Liberian time. And also, I heard that Nelson going to be having his own show too. So all the young men and women in the country, they're going to try to take this great thing. And listen, it's been a great journey to talk about Liberian politics. So I'm happy for Diamond's show. And your show, this Phone Talk, we're here every day to talk to you. So while Nelson download the video and upload it, we're going to open the phone line. Is it possible?
Yeah, we can open the phone lines, but we have the late night show coming up.
Okay, but then we'll do that on the late night show. Let's go ahead and just play the video very quick, please.
How's everything? Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. We wish you all the same. As we embark on a new journey, 2025.
Thank you. And I hope this journey is going to be a better one than last year, as we at the Liberian National Police commit to integrity, the protection of human rights and dignity, and upholding the rule of law. Reference the accident on the Tubman Boulevard, specifically around the Kongatan Back Road area. The vehicle involved was driven by an unauthorized user of that vehicle. We've been able to establish ownership through the documentations attached to the vehicle. And the vehicle was taken to a garage for installation of GPS tracking device. And an unauthorized user took the vehicle from the garage and drove it and ended up into accident. It was a convertible vehicle, and he drove at such high speed without wearing his restraint, the seatbelt, and he banged into the rock on the side of the road and ended up in the fence. And due to the high impact and the speed, he was lifted and ejected from the vehicle and landed in the Spoon Network yard from the main road, where he was later found and pronounced dead. At this point in time, we're still trying to get the garage to take full responsibility. We've spoken to the owner of the vehicle, who was very surprised that her vehicle was even being used at that particular point in time. But at this point in time, there's death. So we sympathize for the loss, and we've now de-escalated it from being a criminal investigation to that of an accident investigation. So the CSD has turned it over to the Public Service Division, and the investigation continues from that end. But I'd like to ask you a question. Do you believe that?
Well, the police is an integrated institution. So once the police carries on her own investigation based on all of the pieces of evidence gathered, we believe that was indeed an accident situation.
Good. And I'm happy that you believe that, and I'm happy that you alluded to the fact that the police is an integrated institution. But I'll put, for the sake of this interview, I'll put what would have been the spoon spin to this particular issue. You're sitting right here, Nelson. Look, the thing about it is we who serve at the level of the Liberia National Police, we take our oath very seriously on the basis of our faith and our own understanding of public ethics. So there are things that we just will not do. But if this was anything else, your network will be calling on the Liberian people to never believe that it was possible for a body to fly and land over a fence as high as yours. But this is just a clear example of how independent and transparent and honest we are about investigations. Sometimes some things you will never understand it because you don't have the full picture of it. We will never recreate that picture as to what happened. But as investigators, based on our own expertise, we're able to make analysis step by step that the ordinary mind, that investigation is not what you do. You think, you just read, and you try to understand what it is. But these are people who put a lot of effort. But if this was a network, I can hear my own brother Stanton calling on the Liberian people. My Liberian people, imagine the IG is telling us that a body flew over a fence that is this high. Nelson, put a picture on. But it's not about that.
Nelson, I want to hear you. Please, pause a little bit, Nelson. That's it. Put us on the stream. Let me. Wait. How you do this, Nelson? Put this on like this, yeah. So take it back a little bit. Take it back. I want to hear what you say. My library.
Okay,
this guy is funny.
My own brother Stanton calling on the Liberian people. My Liberian people, imagine the IG is telling us that a body flew over a fence that is this high. Nelson, put a picture on. But it's not about that. We are real people. We have integrity. There are things that you will not understand, but that's why the government of Liberia pay us. We as experts in those areas to be able to make informed decisions on these investigations. It has nothing to do. I mean, if it was anything else, maybe your network will be carrying it as the Spoon murder case. No, this had nothing to do with Spoon Network. That body landed in there. None of the securities had anything to do with it. I'm using this as a clear example. Not everything that you all will understand. Not everything is political. Every law enforcement action in this country under my leadership, thanks to His Excellency for giving me the authority to do so, is strictly on the basis of the rule of law and the rule of law only. So at this point, I would just like to clearly disassociate any notion out there in the public that this had anything to do with the Spoon family. Absolutely not. It was an accident. The driver wasn't wearing a seatbelt. He was driving a convertible. He was operating at very high speed, and the impact took him over the fence and landed him in there. Thank you.
Well, thanks a lot for granting us this special interview. But as we speak, where's the body, the gentleman? What's his name? And where is the body right now?
So it's only fair to the family that you are able to reach out to them and inform them about their loss. At this point in time, we're still trying to make contact with the family, so we will not give out any information about it. And you see, it's a good question that you ask. At various points in investigation, we will release information based on how much we can. We consider sensitivity. We consider that the fact that these are real human beings that we're dealing with. Would you want to hear, that from the media, that your family has been involved in such? I mean, let's make some frantic effort at least to get the family. If we can't, then we can use that mean. But for now, we're trying to reach out to the family. So when we speak with the family and give them all of the details, then we will release the name and give further information as per the status of the remains of the driver.
Thank you, Aji. Any final thing you want to say just before we end this interview?
Well, let me use this opportunity to say to the Liberian people that we understand the issue of the disinformation that's ongoing against the government, and by extension, the Liberian National Police falls exactly in the direct line of fire for that disinformation campaign. We are not deterred. We understand the tactics of those who are involved, but we remain vigilant. We remain committed to the cause, and we can assure the Liberian people that we will continue to protect life and properties and ensure that no criminal is going to go unpunished in this country when crimes are committed. Thank you.
Thank you very much for talking to us, folks. That's how we like to end this interview. Thanks a lot for watching.
That's important, my Liberian people. Can you just cut that portion of the recording, and we're just going to share it? Can you hear me, Nelson?
Yeah, I can hear you, boss.
Maybe you got to put the other one down. Now you can hear me right?
I'm else.
I think we're good now.
Okay.
Yeah, here's the issue. You got to cut Gregor Kuma, that little portion, right? And we're going to play it repeatedly. Gregor Kuma want to do the Spoon Network. You want to be a moderator. My Liberian people.
He said you hear my brother say, my Liberian.
Because I said my brother Greg Kuma. So he said, yeah, my brother said, listen, but we appreciate Greg and the rest of the folks from the Liberian National Police. They did extremely well. It's not because of Spoon. I woke up, yes, indeed, I spoke to him. He was out of funeral. He stepped outside. He spoke to me. I think at some point when they do that, which is right, it's necessary to, compliment them. But when they err, we have to say the same. It got nothing to do with the politics that we run. So I do appreciate Gregor Kuma, and I do believe that what was done today was the best ever. And I want to say thanks for that interview. Can you call that part to say my library? Can you just put it up again one more time and just follow right to that portion? Then you should call it and send it to me, please. Can you do that real quick? I'm going to hang on while you do it, though.
Yeah.
So put it back up and just go right there. Let you hear what Gregory said about the Liberian people. Yes. So bye. You got it?
Yeah.
Just put it up right there. When he's messing my Liberian people, why he trying to imitate me, or he trying to say I can just blow the alarm? I mean, and I man, Nelson, man, yeah, your man tried to diss me, right?
Yeah, so I
Can you put it back up like how you did it and we'll forward right there? Let me see if I can call them real quick. I mean, you put it up yet?
Yeah.
You put it up?
Yeah.
I'm not hearing you.
It's already up.
Imagine the IG is telling us that a body flew over a fence.
Go back a little bit.
Let's put a picture on. Put it.
Go back a little bit.
I can hear. I can hear my own brother Stanton calling on the Liberian people. My Liberian people, imagine the IG is telling us that a body flew over a fence that is this high. Nelson, put a picture on. Put a picture on. But it's not about that.
Yeah. Hold This guy is funny. See you tomorrow, Nelson. Thank you very much. That was a good interview, by the way. Thanks, Greg. And have a good one.
Yes, sir. You too. Well, we want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. It's been a great edition of the program. Spoon Talk, as you know, is where you get the news. It's where you get the information. Spoon Talk gives you a taste of everything. We make sure that you get not just the news, not just the updates, but we ensure that you can get the analysis around those different issues every night. And we want to appreciate all of you for joining us on this edition of the program. Many thanks to our folks online. Thanks to Trust FM Ibonyi County. Thanks to Premier FM Ibonyi. Many thanks to Trend Radio in Grand Crew and a host of other radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying Spoon Talk. We appreciate all of you. And we want to say thanks to our online audience as well. All of the people across the world always joining us here on Spoon Talk to have your say, to share your thoughts on the different issues here every night. We appreciate you for joining us, whether on Spoon TV, on Fabric TV, on Super TV. We want to say thanks to all of you. Thanks to our YouTube audience as well, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate you for joining us tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. I see Yaya Davis, Alma Collins, Ruth Goba, my Ruth, we appreciate you. Sir Johnson, Rose, Kenya, that's Kanyo, Pony, yes. Tamatelo, appreciate all of you. Archie, Unbreakable, Tape, Delvin Payne, Marima Weir, everyone, thanks for joining us tonight. Madam Marcia Snelling, thanks for joining us as well. Tommy Jr., we appreciate you. And everyone joining us tonight. Media Brown, thanks for joining us. Nathaniel K. Hill, Opio Neil Johnson, Elegant Design. Thanks to everyone for always making up time to be here with us. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Collier. Coming up shortly is the Late Night Show, the Late Night Politics on Spoon. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South in bed.